Good morning and welcome to New to Mythics Live, another rousing episode. I've got a cavalcade of amazing guests. We've got Joe Martinez. Good morning, Joe.
Morning.
Everett. Wait, Joe is also you've never been on live, right?
I've never done live.
Last
time I tried to do anything live, it was not good.
We got two virgins tonight or today. We've got Joe Martinez and Everett Miller. Thank you, Everett, for being a first timer. I appreciate you, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Joseph Connors. Good morning, Joseph. As he's drinking, what you got there? Heineken? What is that?
No, it's just a fizzy water, but I put a caffeine thing in there, so I got an energy drink basically.
Yeah, I hear you. I need some caffeine myself.
Yeah, it's 6 a.m. on my side, so.
Ooh. Is it really? I don't think I realized that. I don't think I realized that. I'm sorry, man. Well,
hey, no, it's cool. I mean, this is what we live for today.
Yeah, over here too.
Talk about toys.
You can apologize if you want. It's okay.
That's right. It's early. In the middle square, we've got Heinrich Hoffman. Good morning. Good morning, Heinrich.
Good morning.
Morning, everybody. Rob, you can't look that sharp that early, man.
Dude, I got full on bed hair, so it's a good thing that I'm sitting up straight so nobody can see it.
Son of a bitch. Speaking of handsome sons of bitches, we got Trevor down there at the bottom. Good morning, Trevor. How are you, sir?
Morning. Good morning.
What a day yesterday. Oh, my gosh.
It's always a big day on Figura Obscura Day, drop day, starting at 8 o'clock in the morning, which is kind of early.
It's tradition now.
To get going for a live stream, but
it's
fun. It's always fun, though. It's always fun.
I still love how you kind of like you're doing a show and you know what it is, but you just kind of well, let's see what it is. I'm not sure.
Probably the worst person to be doing that. It should be somebody who doesn't have any clue whatsoever what it's going to be, and inviting people on who also don't have a clue.
I think it's funny. I love that though, that you will still have your show and still invite speculation amongst your guests.
Yeah. So I mean, it's that and G-Con, which are like the exciting kind of like that Christmas morning. Like, people ask like, "Oh, is it hard to keep the secret?" No, it's like it's buying gifts for your kids and then watching them open them on Christmas morning, right?
Their reactions.
And that's what it is. It's this, like Figure Obscura is like, okay, let's refresh. And then everybody sees it and you go, what do you think?
Whoa, they threw us a curveball. What?
A rat? Where's the Christmas present?
Yes. I mean, this one was really
everybody was happy. Yeah.
Way out of left field. But I don't know. I think it's cool.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
We
Come
will
on.
dig into that.
Gotta love this.
We got other news first. We're gonna get
some people felt like they were gifted socks from their grandma or something.
It's better than the old flannel shirt that I would get from
right. Exactly. Right. Oh,
so let's say hi to the people in the chat. We got Psycho Ed, who is going to church. Good man. You need it, Ed. Stay there.
You need it?
Get some.
He didn't just say you need it. He said stay there.
All right, Ed. I love you, bud.
Right.
I love you.
Whoever's coming out, man. Both
Learn your
barrels.
psalms. Learn your psalms. Pickle D. This is my boy, Pickle D. Stefan Yarais from Bavaria. My good buddy. He will be making his first premiere, hopefully December 28th. I'm going to try and do like an all overseas guests. Besides Heinrich. I mean, Heinrich's got the overseas name, so that is something. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun show. Anyways, Stefan will be there. We've got Dave. Hey. Dave used to be the first on every show, every time. And so Dave is kind of he's feeling his age. He's slowing down a little bit, but he was always the first to comment. And now Dave, it's usually Freaks is usually the first guy.
Maybe he's getting a cup of coffee.
But I still love you, Dave. You're still my boy.
You're hitting hard this morning.
No, I mean, I tough love, but but I love Dave, man. Dave gets my t-shirts made, and William Houston, we got William Houston, my man here, drove all the to New Jersey by himself, like I did. My man, there's Freaks right there. Good morning, Freaks. We got Gauvier. Good morning, sir. Omar. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Jesse Marshall. This guy yesterday, so I was doing a double jointed with Mark Saturday morning, and my father-in-law downstairs was listening or was watching a show, and Jesse just pulls out, he goes, sounds like Gunsmoke. I'm like, dude, that's what he's watching. How the hell? I was stunned.
That's pretty amazing.
I was stunned at that. Mouse King rules. Definitely. Hola, amigos and amigas.
Weekend.
Hola.
Doc, and we're having you back soon, buddy. You're an excellent guest. Charlie Squared, good morning, everybody. Got Heinrich. Good morning, guys. Mr. C, who we will see very soon, July.
Mr. C, I had that was
Mr.
table
C.
partner with him at IshCon, I think.
Were you?
No, not Mr. C. That's somebody else. Never mind.
I'm
mixing people up in my head. It's early for me.
When I say Mr. C,
is that Jamie that you were with? Jamie Harovics was with the. Anyway,
it was Rev Reader that I was.
Right.
Partners with different dio maker entirely, and I just.
All right, Jeff.
Yeah.
Those dio makers all look alike, anyways. So.
Yeah, they're all the same.
I'm just gonna drink my drink.
Good morning, Jen. Good morning, Jen. We got Kirby. Good morning, Kirby. Fellow dwellers of the depths. It's a winter wonderland over here. Might have to take some figures outside for pictures. I did that yesterday. I plopped them in the snow, took a picture, and ran my ass back inside.
This is a great shot. This is a great shot, Schmerber. There we go.
Got to get some Ragna love. Great shot, Schmerber. Thank you, sir. Good morning, my friends. Good morning, Samudio. Morning. I love the look of snow. Could do without the cold. Yeah, that's for sure, man. Space Heater is a great place to warm up your figures. Absolutely. Absolutely. So let's talk some Mythic news. My man Trevor, you and a lot of the other shows have covered Legions Con extensively. I kind of have this group of guys here, and some people have not really had a chance to express themselves about Legions Con, so I'm kind of giving them the floor to talk about it a little bit, or to go over stuff that has been probably talked about ad nauseum. But I wanted to talk about the table drop real quick. What's you guys' thoughts on Koi? I know, yeah, Joe. I know it's kind of like I've heard good and bad, and like not bad, but I've heard like varying. People always, when they're disappointed, they're so fast to like talk about their disappointment. Oh my goodness, everybody's got their Kois out. So right, yeah. Mine's still in package. I actually forgot to get myself one, and Jason Straz was kind enough to grab me one. So let's just go around the thing here. Joe, what's your thoughts on Koi?
Okay. So as a lot of people found out at Legions Con, I do not care about fish people at all.
Wow.
But
fish people are people too, Koi. Joe.
Oh, right? Sure. I said I don't care about them. I didn't say I hated them. You know, they're just not my thing. I prefer nights.
I'm not a creature.
You know, that's my thing on the line. But Koi, I just love the koi fish look. As soon as I heard that it existed, I fell in love. You know, made sure I got one. It's the only fish person I care about.
I think there's parts about the figure that I really, really like. I love the armored head. I love the kind of the basket weave kind of pauldrons. I think they're super cool. The pearlescent, you know, Eric did a great job in both Erics in creating and also the paint are really awesome. I was checking out Joe's. Joe opened his at Legion's Con, and I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. I think I might need to get one, and I actually forgot. But awesome figure. Do we think this is going to be a touring figure for the next year?
I wouldn't think so. I think it's just like Ninian. It was just a thing at Legion's Con. That was it. I don't think that's the touring figure. I would be.
Ninian was absolutely a touring figure, though.
I take that back.
But I don't like. It wasn't like the Barbarian was.
Right. I shouldn't say touring figure. I should say, do we think this is going to be on the tables at the the first half of the shows?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think so.
totally.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Everett, what was your thought on Koi?
I'm same. I guess similar to Joe when I heard it. I mean, there's a lot of fish figures that are out there, and I've never really found them interesting. And then as soon as I saw this figure, it was like, gotta have it. Just the way we know Eric can take something that you had no idea you liked, and make it into something that you do like. What I did, I haven't finished yet. I took because you were just talking about the basket weave cauldrons, and then I took the chest piece from the exclusive, and I'm going to just put these together and maybe put some bears. I just like the way they go together.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, I do too.
That's nice.
I like it.
So, probably I'm going to try with some bear arms and stuff and do some stuff. But it's something I learned a long time ago with Legions, and unfortunately missed a couple figures because I would look at it and go, don't really like it. And then you go, oh, well, I can just pop a head off. And you got to look at the parts. So, if you look at a figure and you don't particularly like it, look at the parts, because the parts could, simple head swap turns it into completely figure. So if you see parts in there that you think you can use, or you can swap it out, anything, we know there are there's night people who love knights, but there's the vampire people, there's the skeleton people. All you gotta do is pop a skeleton head or a vampire head on it, it becomes one of those.
Yes,
so
I agree. And that's the thing, even if it's not for you, look at the parts. If there's something that something cool, like who was that I was talking to? I don't remember who it was. I think it was Corey Meyer, but like he used the knees, which to me are kind of the only strange thing on that figure is the knight knees. But like he took those knight knees and put them and put boots, like the barbarian boots, and then put them on a knight. So he basically kind of circumvented around the armory parts and had his own kind of knight legs or armored legs with the boots.
And it's awesome because you see like you got the knight knee, but then it's like an organic almost piece that they attach to there that a lot of I would never think to do that.
Good driftwood.
So it's like the driftwood. So it's amazing. So I will just say, in spite of what some people say, I love my guppy.
Love my guppy. Good morning, Brian.
Hello.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Did it just get brighter in here?
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Bringing the light.
Lights.
Joseph, what was your thoughts? And Joseph, did you start automatically thinking about what kind of soft goods you could create with this character?
Soft goods is one of those things I definitely need to try and look into for that one. Right now, I've just kind of been slammed trying to get a bunch of those deluxe tunic sets made. Similar to what most other people have said. Although I really do like fish people in general. Like I really was super excited about the Savage Crucible ones. I'm so excited to get those. But then when I saw their symbol come up, I was like, do we really need more fish people? And I saw the koi, and I was like, yes, I need more fish people. So yes, more fish people. I did the exact same thing with the shins though. I took the ones off the Thraxian Scout, and so they're actually almost the same color as the current knees anyway. So it's really just at a glance, you wouldn't even know. If you knew what the koi looked like, you wouldn't even know that I did it. But if you look close, so as he's got just full, the full natural looking armor. And I put them on another figure. But yeah, I absolutely love the koi. I same thing. I saw the announcement at the con, and I was like, I need it. Somebody find it, get it to me now.
Absolutely. Now, not to bring up the knees again. What do you think the reason is for the knight knees? Like, did they not want to make like a knee for that character, or what's you guys' thoughts?
I would think maybe I mean, so the knee is the same, like the shin is the same as the Thraxian Scout. So they had the part there. I think they were just going for a little variety, and I think they know that we pop and swap, and so I think that it was one of those things where in the back of their minds it was like, hey, you can put these on Legendary Barbarian if you want, So it's kind of one of those you've got to get it now because you've got your Legendary Barbarian, so go get the koi so you can swap it. So.
Do you have yours handy next to you?
It's a little balanced.
Looks like?
I can run and grab it while the next person goes on.
It was curious that
the regular knees or the swapped out knees you're asking about.
Like it doesn't bother me. I just think it's strange.
It's a little balanced with the titty pauldrons, though. I mean, honestly, like it gives you a little bit of metal and metal.
Metal with metal.
Like, yeah. Which you wouldn't have with the Thraxian because they're not using the Thraxian pauldrons here. Obviously, the wood feel. So I think they just wanted to kind of match up a little bit of the armory feel symmetry up here with an armory feel down here. So
it also keeps it mythic. Like it you're taking a fish and you're keeping it into like the realm of Dungeons and Dragons, the mythical, the fantasy realm, something simple like that. Maybe changing that out. To me, it gives it that it puts him in with knights. Like he could he could be in a party, and he's got that feel to him, that fantasy feel.
And maybe they don't have knees. Maybe they're
that could
kneeless creatures
that could be their weakness. Maybe their knees.
It's their Achilles knee. Right?
Yes, so exactly. They're self-conscious about their knees.
Right, so they have to protect them.
How about you, Heinrich?
I'll be honest. The first time I saw him was in the room on Saturday, and I wasn't sure, like, because I don't know why I always feel rushed in the room, but
you get in there and you're like.
Yeah, so like I got my Legendary Barbarian, I got the Thoth, whatever you want to call him, and I saw this, I was like, yeah, I'm not sure, and my wife wanted one because my wife, there's Nova, good morning, Nova. So my wife bought it, and so Saturday afternoon we were upstairs in the room going through everything. I was like, this looks kind of cool. I'll go get it Sunday when I go back. I have a friend of mine texted me, said, can you grab me a Barbarian? I said, sure. So I do like it now that I got to take him out, play with them. I put stuff on armored hand. I love the soft goods, the green color, the forest green is I'm a favorite of. I like that. Like Everett was saying, you've got parts and belts and stuff that you can put on different figures. And I think I look at the figure. This is a perfect example. I look at him first and go. Initially, I was kind of like, well, I'm not sure. But then when you get that second look at him and go, yeah. I do like him, and also he could be some good parts and pop and swap, and and you can have some fun with him. And we've seen some since Legion's Con. We've seen some amazing. Maverick has done. I think he did a blue and a red koi that look fantastic. And then Joe's brother, and so Keon is doing some soft goods and a net for it. So I think there's some stuff that are going to be kind of going on with that. So I do like him, and I do like that it's like we mentioned the pearlescent kind of look at it. It's like, wow, that's just kind of very, very subtle, and it's perfect because it almost gives it that translucent feel to it. And I love the webbed hands. I like the claws, and even on the feet, it actually gives him really good balance. I'm sorry, he's not standing up well. It's tall enough, but he has good balance when he's standing. So I do like him. I think it's a great use of that body. I was always a fan of that body from the initial when it came out in Cosmics, and I'm glad they're finding some good uses for it. So yeah, I think overall, and this even has I call it the faux leather look to it. It looks nice. It looks a little different, and I think that the belt looks fantastic. So I know we didn't get a Dorkler review on this, but I think I think you like him, or if you don't like him, it's like you should like the parts because you can do a lot of things with it. It's
worth picking up.
Yeah. Oh, I think so. I 100%. Like I said, it may not give you the variety that maybe a barbarian or a knight does, but if you're looking to just kind of make a cool scene, like I have from Marvel Legends the Jay Lee Namor, which is the Savage Namor, big hair, and he's got pauldrons like this and all that, and he's going to be now got a koi fish to go with him, so
There you go.
it's going to come right into Mythics. So.
Yeah.
I got. Oh, sorry.
No.
Before we move on, I got the two things. I want to show the
Get you embiggened. Here we go. Oh,
this right here.
Yeah. See, I think I like that better.
Right, I really do like this. And so that's if you swap the Thraxian shins onto him. And then
Fish do have knees. There we
I've
go.
got the boots. And this is Elijah's legs. It's actually a near-on paint match. There's a little less gold,
Yeah.
but it
Wow.
still has enough that it doesn't look off.
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And then these
I
are,
need
I
more
think,
knees.
scaphoid boots. I grabbed two scaphoids. And swapped
Yeah,
the
that's the
boots.
thing is like you're gonna break down either a barbarian or a scaphoid or a Marley or something
Yeah.
to get those boots. But I think next year we're gonna be inundated with the boots. I think we're gonna see a lot of that boot because it's a new tool for Eric. So he's going to use the hell of it, which I'm happy with. I love the boots.
I love the
Give
boots.
me the boots.
That was my goal going into Legion's Con, was get as many boots as I can.
I was
Give me the
thinking,
boots.
I was wondering why, like, so they got that little gold detail on the
Mhm.
that shin
Mhm.
piece, right? And
Yeah.
then you got the gold. Well, that's kind of coppery right there. But I was wondering, like, if they did do this, and I'm thinking, like, Eric, I'm thinking again, this piece was meant to like sort of balance the pauldrons,
Mhm.
and I was like, oh, why didn't they paint those two front
Gold.
pieces gold? And then I'm like, oh, maybe would have made it.
Might accentuate the
Made it a little
tinniness.
bit- exactly.
The-
Yeah, because I was thinking, oh, you know what, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that to. I'm like, oh, maybe
a
not.
little more symmetry. Yeah.
So on the note of that, I was actually when I was looking at it, I was like kind of surprised they didn't use more of the copper on the part of the belt that dangles down. Like if the knees were the same copper as that, I think the knees wouldn't stand out so much because they would, match that. And it would be nice if these were also the same copper, just kind of uniformity to just help.
Or
those
maybe
things
this
blend.
would be a great like rust or patina thing on this, because obviously they're at sea.
Oh yeah,
it's
see
all
it, yeah.
water.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That would look good, but then if the knees were all kind of like rusty or patinaed or something like that.
add a little Matt Stein treatment to it.
I like that
Yep.
gas bar.
Yeah, I think it's a nice orange.
That
with it,
orange
and
is-
it kind of
yeah.
works. I don't know. I was just
Yeah.
trying it out. I just had it laying around, so I'm like, yeah.
I mean, if we don't have a Joseph Connors or a
Right.
Keon,
Or Darla.
we got or Darla. Yeah, we got to do our own thing. Rob, what's your thoughts on the koi? Is that something that you're
Yeah, I was
wanting?
kind of at first when I saw it. Stupid cat. I had passed on it. Same with like Joe. I'm not a fish person, but it wasn't until after the con and people were posting pics I kind of regret not picking one up. I think I was a little just kind of worried about money, but
Yes.
then I realized I was fine with money, and I kind of regret it because I'm not big on the Ninian, so I kind of felt it was going to be that same thing. Like it wasn't gonna be a big hit for me, but I totally regret not picking one up. So now I have to just kind of wait until next year, see if I can get one, because people posting them, they look really cool, and I'm like, oh man, I should have gotten one, dude.
I got to understand the psychology of like, because I was watching you guys yesterday, Schmerb, and Mark was talking about how, and he said this before. I'm like, he didn't get the Sphexian because he's not a bug guy. He doesn't like bugs. And I'm like, well, it's not a bug. it's a toy that looks like a bug,
Right.
and it's kind of a different creature. And like and I'm not making fun. Like if that's your thing, that's your thing. That's what Rob said. Like I'm not a fish. Well, a couple people said they're not fish people. Like I'm not. I wouldn't have a fish, but I like the fish.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing as like the Savage Crucible. I passed on that way with all the fishes. Like I don't really care for them. It's the same thing with like.
But
the short
because they're
people in
fish,
Mythic
or
Legion. No, it's just I don't.
Okay.
It's
it
not
must be an
because
aesthetic
they-
thing.
just an
it-
aesthetic thing. You just don't like the way they look.
Totally.
Okay, gotcha.
The same thing with Mythic Legions. I don't pick up the orcs or like the little mini people, and because aesthetically they don't do anything for me. So
I mean, I
I didn't pick up any of the skeletons for the longest time until they started releasing the bear skeletons, and I was like, those look pretty cool.
He's a fish. He's just a fish. Look, a little tail.
I like how much it looks like just a fish there.
It does. Like a under the sea.
Somebody needs to make a little tail for him. You know what I mean? Kind of like a little eel tail.
But I regret not picking that up. Like, and so now I'm entering every giveaway if somebody's giving one away.
Absolutely. I think that we will have plenty soon. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Soon-ish.
If anybody has one, wants to trade, I have a lot of barbarians in Valiant Knights.
There you go. There you go. And,
I'll tell you something. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, and like I mentioned earlier about Maverick doing the different colorways, and he was describing how difficult it was. And he's like, I have a new appreciation for Eric Miller. Not that I didn't have it before, but just to be able to, because like he's like, I was trying to make sure I got all the dots in, and he said, this is just, it's a beautiful looking painted figure. And I think that's the thing too. Like when Trevor was saying, you're not a bug guy, or I'm not a fish guy. We sometimes got to pull back and say, like I did. I initially was like, I wasn't sure about it, and then I had an opportunity because I was right there, and I realized that it would be a good figure to have. And then I also had a friend of mine say, "Hey, Heinrich, can you grab me a figure?" I'm like, "Man, you're asking me at the right time because I'm about to walk in to the store. So yes, I can get you one."
Yeah, for sure.
I'll tell you something I'm not a fan of. So just so you know that I'm not a total Mythic Legions cuck here.
Mythic Legion's cup chair.
And I'll tell them like I bring things up sometimes.
Do you really?
I mean?
No,
like,
you don't. Do you really?
I do. Yeah, I do.
You're like, Eric,
I told
what's
them,
up with this?
Well, no, I don't say like, Eric, what's up with this? Like, what are you thinking, man?
Yeah,
no. But I liked. I mean, I know there were problems with the ball joints in the boom boom hole.
Right.
Yeah.
But I did like the fact that they could move more within that space, whereas these armor pieces are nice looking, but you can't really move them much more than a little bit.
This particular one, there's actually just a thing you can do where you just flip it like this.
Like what?
Hold on.
Yeah, the tail will move within it, right? Yeah.
Just move it up.
Or just that's a flip, right? It's just a flip.
Yeah, that.
So erect or semi-erect.
Erect or semi-erect.
Sorry.
I don't know. It's the same with the Rat
that.
King.
I prefer that so much more.
Well, the Rat King will, like, this is a bendy, so you can move it around a little bit. But if it's not a bendy, I don't know. I just want to.
And that belt for me, if you guys look at it, because somebody's got to explain it to me. I don't understand the functionality.
The Rat King belt?
The belt.
The Rat King or the
Koi?
Boy, they all have that same belt buckle. Like
the one on the side here?
I need to talk to Eric and ask him why he designed it that way.
The double?
The belt buckle.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Rob,
it's wrong. It's the
wrong way. Yeah.
Wrong way.
Yeah, like I'm so hung up on that. Like every
if you
time
pull
I
it, it
see
should just
a belt
open.
buckle that way, it like drives me nuts, dude.
Hey, Benny.
Morning, Benny.
Good morning.
What's up, Benny?
Morning.
Feel a little better.
Maybe the people of New Mythos like to do the opposite. I don't know.
Dude, I have Googled it.
What do you mean it's the wrong way? You mean it's going the wrong way?
Yeah, that's not how you put a belt.
The little hook is facing the wrong way. Like if you pulled the belt, it would.
We got that.
Like there's no way a belt would stay that way if you put it in that way. Take your belt, put it in a buckle that way, and
Rob messaged me at like 2 a.m. about this.
Yeah, because he was driving me nuts. Like I don't understand. Like somebody.
I didn't see it at first. I'm like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. But then I'm like, oh shit, you're right.
Yep.
I think it's a New Mythos thing.
I still don't know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, I know the hook, but I mean that's the way a belt works.
No, it doesn't.
No, it's not.
Trevor, you got to take
a way.
Yeah, it should be pointing the other way.
Yeah.
That is not the way a belt works. So I don't know how it would stay in place. And if you see other belts that he's done, they're done the proper way. They go in the way it's supposed to. So it's like if there's something that like maybe back in the day there's a reason they did it that way, but I cannot find any reason why it would be designed that way. So
I mean, this
I
is
don't
the
know if it
same
was
thing.
like an oversight.
That's wrong too.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
kind of
that's
like
wrong too.
it's upside down, maybe. Like it needs to go in the other direction, maybe. I don't know.
Anyways, yeah.
Anyways,
Let's move
I
on.
digress. Brian, welcome, Brian. Wake up. Good morning.
Trying. I'm getting there.
Hey, so what's your thoughts on Koi, man?
Just like everybody else, like in our group chat, the whole tease leading up to is like, God, I just hope it's not a bunch of fish.
There it is. This is what Heinrich showed us. See?
And then
Heinrich's taking.
Thanks, Heinrich.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Trevor's like, I don't get it.
Trevor still can't get it.
No, all right, I get it, but I don't think that's unwrong for the time. Let me see something.
Oh, Rob.
That's going back in time. He's going back in time. Hold
Rob,
on.
you son of a bitch, man. You
I-
totally derailed
Trevor, I
my
can't believe
whole
you don't
show.
remember from back in the day.
Traveling.
Like, you should remember, dude.
Oh,
Trevor's
my
traveling in
goodness.
time. He's gonna bring your old-fashioned belt.
Beltgate.
Bill
Um,
verifies it's wrong.
Bite me, Rob.
Okay, let's move on.
A2G, A2, really? A2.
Oh man.
Brian, I'm sorry you're interrupted, Brian.
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry,
Please
guys.
continue
you're cool.
about your thoughts on Koi.
like in our group chat, I just hope it's not a bunch of fish people going into it. Like I don't dislike fish people, but I was like, they didn't really get me excited for a new wave. And then G-Con happened and everything was really cool. And then somebody came by the table, was like, "Did you see what's on the table?" I was like, "No." And they pulled it out. It's like, it's an orange fish. Damn, I need it. You know, he looks awesome. The best thing about this Legion's Con, there was like 100% more orange and everything that was going on. And like the armory had more orange, and now this dude, and it's like, I need it. So I got him, and he's so fun to play with, and it's definitely got me more hyped for the rest of the wave now.
Orange, you glad you went to Legion's Con? I'll see myself out.
But yeah,
Brian,
overall, I love him.
Does this aquatic kind of theme, does that give you any ideas for like maybe dios or aquatic type nautical, torches or any kind of?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought about anything since I got back. I've been kind of lazy.
Kind of fried?
Definitely gonna try and mess around some stuff.
Yeah. For sure. Good morning, Benny. Thanks for hopping in. I know you're not feeling well, and I appreciate you being here, man.
I was trying
And answering the call. I really wanted you here because of the topic for later, which is the joys of collecting, but also the dark side of collecting. This is kind of an intervention
I'll
for
come
you,
back
Benny.
later. Don't worry about it.
This is an intervention for Benny. Benny 3
Yes.
times, sometimes 4 times.
Dude, Benny
I
just won 3 times on PGG live. Like,
I thought it was 3
Yeah.
times, like he buys 3 of something. I didn't know it was because he wins 3 times.
that name, like, I mean, he literally won 3 times on that show, like just a couple days ago. It was crazy, man.
He's got that luck, man. He probably had 5 already at
Could
home.
have gone and played the lotto, dude, right after.
Nah, that's the only time I don't win is a lotto. I
You got
wish
to do it 3 times or something.
Morning, Kev.
Morning, Kevin.
Check out Kev's new shop, Kev's Toy Box.
Kev Box Toys.
Kev Box Toys. I'm sorry, Kev Box Toys in Texas. I don't know the town. Is it Dallas? Is it?
No, it's I cannot remember it. I said it yesterday and I can't remember what it was.
Kevin, let us know what
I'm
town
not
it
sure
is.
where it is.
Yeah, for sure.
In Texas.
So, Benny, what did you think of Koi?
Well, I had to have them because I actually love koi fish and I have a koi fish tattoo on my chest.
Okay.
So I had to have them. It
Oh.
was a must. Loved them. I did open them up. He's upstairs. I didn't bring him down, but it's the colorway for it. That orange just pops. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's a great fish. I mean, I kind of don't like I never like none of the face pops. I like full heads because that way you can have a square head for an extra figure. But I mean, if it makes it cheaper to make the figure that way, to have different face pops out, and like face-offs, then so be it. But I mean, it's always good to always have an extra head in there instead of having
Right.
swap
And
heads.
the base plate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
face plates. Yeah, there you go.
I will agree. I mean, that's my one complaint, because you can't make two figure. Like if you want to create an army now, you know, there is no way. Before, at least with 2 heads, 3 heads, you could just have automatically. You've got a couple of different people. You know.
Yeah.
Do you think that was to save money, or what do you think the thought process was behind that?
I'm not sure. I'm not a toy maker, you know. But I mean, it's still an awesome fish. Besides that, that's the only little, you know, pet peeve that I get with the faceplates. I never liked them because you kind of lose a head. But it's in the other side of it, you also can change faces really quick with some figures, not all figures, but with most of the figures. But the fish, I mean, the koi fish is an awesome looking figure. Yeah.
I mean,
you know that Japanese lore about koi fish that they turn into dragons?
Yes, sir.
Do you think 4 Horsemen will do something like that?
That would be amazing, because that's why I got the koi fish to begin with, because I love dragons, and I went into the lore, and I found out when koi fish swim upstream, when they reach the top, they have a wish they could turn into dragons.
Right.
You know, so I'm a big dragon guy. Of course, I got multiple dragons coming, so you know.
3?
Actually, I got 4. But yeah,
4 times.
Yeah, I mean 3 was initially, Trevor, but I had to do one more. I just had to, you know. But so yeah, that's a lore that I always followed. I said, you know what, gotta get a koi fish. So my koi fish actually, if you see my koi fish tattoo, it looks like it's transforming into a dragon face.
Nice.
Cool.
That's cool.
Cool.
That is cool for sure. So for G-Con, speaking of, they also said that Figure Obscura they're going to do kind of differently. They were going to not play by the rules that we are familiar with.
How dare you?
And so they had a drop. They dropped Thoth or Thoth. I'm not sure. I say
Either
I've heard
way.
tote, but
Totes Magoat.
And I didn't even, I was so intent on seeing the table drop that I walked right by the Figure Obscuras and didn't notice. And this figure is phenomenal. I picked one up and I love it. I think it's super rad. Comes with a couple of different looks. Were you guys, besides Heinrich, did you guys pick one up? Did you check it out?
I grabbed one and it's literally been sitting in the box since I got home. Just like kind of, I don't know if I want to open it and mess with it, or I don't know if I need it. But
it's very cool. I was kind of like, I'm like, I'm not really sure, but once I opened it, I'm like, this figure is rad.
Yeah, I didn't grab one only because I thought it would be doing the same thing that the other 2 I have, and they're sitting in the box in my closet, which I just traded both of them for a barbarian because I was like, how long has it been since they came out? Almost like a year or so.
That's how I have mine displayed, just like that.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
It looks cool.
That's
I
awesome.
really like the statue look too.
Yeah, it's just different. You know, they're different on your shelf. Gives a little culture or history on your shelf. I don't know. I like it.
The retailer version of the Anubis and Bastet is going to be the black skin, right? It's like more. Is that matching the retail, or does that match the?
No, this matches the regular versions. Yeah, it's
Okay.
It's more of a brown skin.
More of a brown skin. Okay, so that's my concern, because I really like. I didn't get Anubis and Bastet just because of timing of finances, and then I was glad because I want the retailer version better. I like that version, so I didn't pick up Thoth because when I get Anubis and Bastet in that color, I'd want him to be that color if they do that. But then they said they might not do that, so it's you're playing the toy roulette game,
right? Yeah,
exactly. I will say this though. I mean, I was head over heels when they did the Gods of Egypt initially. I bought 7 sets, and I think I'm actually up to, in the household we're up to 10 because my wife bought a set at Legion's Con. because she likes Egyptian too, and she decides she wants to have her own.
Yeah.
But I have custom heads on the Bastet and torsos. David Williams painted for me, and then I've got a couple more Calvos, and then I've got a couple more that will be coming down the line too. So, I mean, I like it so that I could have Egyptians, not just Egyptian statues. So I do like the stuff. And then, my buddy Kevin, who's from Lone Wolf, who's in the chat, he did that amazing Dio last year that I wanted to pick up, and my wife didn't let me. So this year she did let me. So she got it for me for my birthday, and it looks fantastic. And I think that's if you're into Egyptian stuff, which I know a lot of people are, it's a cool. You've got two different heads, so you can do the different looks. You got the bird feet, which also, for anybody
Awesome
who's
to see.
for more birds eventually, updated birds.
Yep.
Here's your feet.
And they're great. They're great feet. They stand well.
I think this. I mean, I picked them up only one because, money was tight this year. But I think it's a good setup for future birds to come.
Yes.
So that's the best part. That's why I grabbed them. I was like, I gotta see what it looks like when I open them up. Looks great though.
Yeah, the accessories are fantastic. So I'm looking forward to when we finally get our new place so I can set everything up. Because my Egyptian Dio has gotten quite big with some D13 stuff in there, and I've got a Forgotten King in there. He needs to get updated as well. So
nice.
Yeah, I like them a lot. I'm hoping we get Sobek, and I hope that's like a bigger scale, probably maybe not ogre scale, but brute scale or something like that. Yeah.
Nice.
There's a lot
I don't know if they'll do
of
that,
cool deities that they can do too, the Egyptians. So, and then they could do a Egyptians head pack where they could do the human, male and female Egyptians, and then they could do some other bodies and put those out again. So they've got lots of
some of them have human heads. I mean, you got Isis,
Yes.
you got I don't know about the males though. I don't know if there's any. There's got to be, but I can't think of anything right now. But yeah. I mean, maybe you'll get that too. That'd be kind of cool.
I think the whole line is cool. It's just something different and something we didn't expect initially.
Mm-hmm.
and the colors are great too. I liked how they changed up the
Really deluxe figures.
Mhm.
And the accessory, all the pieces that come.
Yeah.
With them. I mean,
For
that's
sure. For sure. Any more thoughts on top?
Oh, yeah, those are great props.
Yeah, all the props.
I recommend. I think it's a
Great,
fun
though.
figure.
I had the great fortune to see Corn Boy and introduce myself as friend of Schmerber, and I told him, I was like, I love the Gods of Egypt. I talked to Eric about it last year, and I said, just keep them coming, 1 a year, 2 a year, that's fine. You don't have to throw out a whole wave on them. No, there's Kevin. Okay, and so I'm looking forward to more. Just like I said, just put out 1 or 2 a year, and that way the collection steadily grows and it's not overwhelming. Yeah, there's so many cool characters in the Egyptian mythology that they can do, that they can mix in humans or a mixture of the animals. Trevor mentioned Sobek, and I know that if anybody watched the Moon Knight miniseries that was on Disney Plus, they had a lot of great Egyptian mythology in there and weaving it in. So I think there's supposed to be a second season of that coming out. I hope, because I'd really like to see that as well.
For sure.
I got a question, Shmuru, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I might be jumping the gun a little bit on this because I know this is probably going to be a discussion of the Mouse King. But
No, that's okay.
what if next year, and I don't know anything, so well, maybe I do, maybe I don't. But anyway, let's pretend I don't, and let's just say next year they decide let's do Norse gods, and here's Thor or Odin or something like that, and we're gonna skip the Egyptian gods for a year or
Those
something
trolls,
like that.
how dare they?
I know.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I don't-
Cry
I
or
mean-
something or throw fits? I don't know.
Yeah, I was saying, I know with Marvel Legends, you get a couple of members of X-Force, and then you don't get the rest of them
Right.
for
10
a
years
while,
later.
Well, yeah, I mean, they sometimes wait a little too long, but I kind of like the idea of slowly building something up and getting the figure. I don't know. That's me. I bought the Alpha Flight pack, and it was like, okay, there's Alpha Flight. You got the whole team right there, and like, okay.
So would you rather have
that's cool, I guess, but
all
like,
or some, or like, does it mess with OCD when you can't have the whole team?
Well, I don't have an OCD about it, but like, I kind of like the anticipation, I think, of like, because I still have 2 figures left that I need to have a complete set, and I'm almost, I think, unconsciously like holding off, because I could go buy them for stupid amounts of money. I'm just looking for a good deal on them, kind of, A, but B, like, it's almost kind of the thrill of the hunt. Like, once it's over, it's over, you know what I mean?
Right.
Then what? You know what I mean? So
What are you looking for, Trevor?
I don't even remember, but I got them written down. But there's 2
I
more
built-
figures.
Yeah, I had
Sir
built
Galeron is one, which is he's just stupid money for just a night. That's
Oh,
Right.
you're talking about the okay.
Yeah.
I had built up. I had the what are they? Batman black and white statues for a while, and they were coming out with like 2 a year, and it was fine. And then all of a sudden, it's like every 2 months, and then it's every month, and I just stopped because you just if they come out with 1 or 2 and they wait, it's all we're collecting. Like at the end of the day, I would love something. When I finally pass away 2 years later, my wife can receive my pre-order and.
What a bummer.
No bummer, no. That's how I'm leaving her. I'm leaving her all my pre-orders that will come. Like P.S. I love you. Like they'll just keep coming in.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Every 2 years, she'll get one.
Memories of you.
She can get mad at
reminder.
you every couple of months.
Yeah,
in your absence.
No, but I think it's like you said. It's you're either gonna piss off this group or you're gonna piss off that group, or you're gonna make this group happy, or you're gonna make this group. You can't please everyone all the time.
Right.
They try not to suck, and those of us, they don't suck. So
The and again, I might probably jumping the gun on this, so Shmup, so tell me to stop if you want me to. But I want the Ghost of Christmas to be done too. Like I want them all. Like I've got ideas for things that I want to do with them, but it's also like I heard a lot of complaining. From not a lot of complaining, but I heard people saying, "Oh, we just know what it," and I'm gonna call out my friend Curtis on this, but he was just like, "Well, the fun's gone out of it because we know exactly what it's going to be." You know what I mean? And like that is kind of the fun of it is with Figure Obscura, especially like the holiday one. It's a time we expect something to drop. I mean, we've kind of gotten used to that in a couple areas, but they said they're going to change that. But it's fun to like. This was fun. This was like everybody said, "Yeah, Ghost of Christmas Present. Definitely going to be the Ghost of Christmas. Yeah, definitely going to be the Ghost of Christmas." And it wasn't. And that's fun. Like that's fun. That's cool.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm with you too. And I like seeing Bill's reaction when he's doing the reviews because, I think Gods of Egypt was another one where he was unsure of, and so you get that natural reaction out of it, and I think that's great. That's great too, and it's okay. Like I don't mind if you want to, if they announce tomorrow that hey, we're going to do Gods of Egypt once a year, it'll be the spring drop. Okay, that's great. We would know that. Or if they wanted to mix it in, like Trevor, I think you guys did on the lounge. What other pantheons could we look at? There's Celtic, there's the Japanese, there's the Norse, Greek,
Norse, Roman,
et cetera. So people will never be happy until they get exactly what they want, and then if they do get it, they're going to complain that the color's off. It's not enough yellow in Thor's hair, or it should be orange, or it should be this.
It took them too long to get it, or I sold my other ones waiting for. Well, Osiris to show up. So
even if it was the Ghost of Christmas Present, you know that there would be, like if everybody's speculating like, oh, is he going to have the big belly? Is he going to? And if that's in your mind and that's what you want, and then you don't get that, there's still going to be complaints all over the place. You just
right.
Well, I think
it's the nature of the community, I guess, to some degree. I guess.
I wanted to talk about the whole, it takes the fun out of it comment. Like, to me, I don't think knowing what it is takes any of the fun out of it, because the day we get it, it's revealed, all that's gone anyway. But if you want to have fun speculating, I think it's kind of fun to go, I wonder how they're going to do it, as opposed to, I wonder what they're going to do. Yeah. And to me, like, I had a lot of fun Friday night on Legion's chat, cheap plug. Just talking with the guys, how are they going to do the Ghost of Christmas Past? Because even the teasers seemed like that's exactly what we were going to get,
Mm-hmm.
And that was fun to me, just speculating that instead of speculating what it's going to be.
I think people take things too seriously. Just make it fun and enjoyable. It's a toy. It's an action figure. You know what I mean?
Frankenstein is a great example.
Hold on. My grandma, she had no idea what Star Wars was, but if she bought me an action figure of Star Wars, I will take it. It could be an Ugnaught. It could be little Yoda. It could be, you know what I mean? But I'm like, hey, I will take it just because it's mythic or it's Star Wars. You know what I mean?
I think that an artist's mind works in a sense where you need inspiration at the time.
Right.
Being that, you don't want ever to make something silly or dumb or, so he's maybe not inspired to continue. Maybe he said, I want to get this rat king out, the mouse king out. And that's what I'm going to do because that's what he's inspired to do at the moment, right? So, that's why he don't continue certain lines. Maybe he has something else set up later on for that, or maybe there's parts of this mouse king that he's going to put together with something else later on.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. So it's like, an artist's mind works the way it works. It doesn't work the way you want it to work, the way you want to drop something. Then you're going to get something shitty.
They're planning out things, at least a year in advance, and that's what I was going to say is like exactly what you said, Benny. The parts may be something that they want to use on a future figure somewhere, you know what I mean, or test something, whatever it is. They're going to come back around, and that there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? So they may have needed to get this out before something else so that they could have these parts in hand. Or not. Or maybe, Eric, Figure Obscura is just honestly, it's a little self-indulgence for Eric. Mm-hmm. It's what he kind of wants to create. Right. And I think we're a little spoiled as a toy community, not just in our Mythic community, but the toy community, that we have so many options and so many people that are third parties are coming out with all sorts of stuff. If you don't like the Mafex version, if you don't like the McFarlane version, there's a third party Batman, 16 of them out there that you can get. So, it's like I didn't get exactly what I wanted. I really take a step back, man, and look at yourself, because some of these comments were ridiculous. I mean, I'm like, you need to seek help because this.
I didn't see him, and I'm glad I missed all
attitude over something you're not getting in a toy.
So I felt like Jeremy was kind of defensive in saying, that this had been planned well in advance, and you can take off the heads and make it a single, but
he didn't need to say
sold that. The all-in sold out, the pin sold out, so it's still a hit, but I felt like there was a little bit of defensiveness there, he was trying, and he was saying, hey, the Christmas Carol ghosts will show up, don't worry about it.
They'll do them. You'll get
you
them.
look more bummed out than defensive. I don't know if you guys watch Saturday Day Live, but he looked like he was just over having to constantly explain what they do, and he was just over it. And then I saw that comment that he was kind of talking to. It's just like, dude, that's just ridiculous. He shouldn't have to do that.
It's one thing for somebody to say, hey, how come you didn't continue with the ghosts? Are you going to continue with the ghosts? And you say yes, but to say you've duped us, you fooled us, you promised us, then you fucked over your customer. Wow, dude. Okay, whoa.
Well, it's like what Trevor said earlier with the third party people doing different figures, and it's true. I love Batman, and I love a certain kind of Batman, and then also an InArt is making Batman figures. The new Catwoman coming out.
Oh.
It's yes, that's what I want. I want something that looks like these, So I say, you know what? Sure, why not? But these third-party figures are coming out. I'm loving it because they're giving you stuff that the companies should be giving you. These major companies that should be giving you, Hasbro or I don't say names, but you know what I mean. So it's but Four Horsemen does that because Four Horsemen always comes around. They always produce something that everyone likes somehow. the Mouse King came out, and I said, "Oh wow, look at the heads on that guy." I'm like, "What am I gonna do with this?" I'm like, "I hope he has a single head, because that's better for me." And he did, and I was like, "Awesome."
Right.
Then I talked to a couple people, and I'm like, "Yo, you might not like this, but look what happened." And they ended up liking it more than me. The 7 heads, they were like, "Oh, I can use this." So I said, "You know what? If you don't like it for the figure that it is, look at the parts. The parts,
Right.
everything that it brings, you can make endless possibilities to make whatever you want to make. A 7-headed dragon, anything, So it's like endless possibilities, brothers.
Or a skeleton.
Yeah.
I gotta
said it best. I just want to say, Benny said it best. I mean, Eric is doing, we don't want him putting out something that he's not inspired to do. So if he looks and he says, I've got the ghost of whatever, and I want it to be this way, but we don't have that part yet. So I'm going to put this on the back burner. Wait till we get that in the library because I want it to be perfect. You don't want them just putting out crap because you want it right now.
I mean,
it's not.
What if there are elements of that, and there are the 2 children, and hunger, and what's the other? Anyway, maybe there's something with that. Again, I don't know anything, so I'm not telling you tales out of school. What I'm saying is, like, there could be a brute scale that maybe they're going to do double jointed elbows on that, but they're not going to do it for this. They're going to do it for something else. It's in the works for a wave. And then after that comes out, they'll have the parts then to do the type of Ghost of Christmas Present that they want, as opposed to like using just what they have right now that may or may not be what Eric's vision is. So, while they do a lot of parts for these things, there just might be a reason that they didn't want to do it, or they wanted to mix it up, or...
Right.
Again, like Benny said, they may have parts here that they've put together that they want to use in future waves for whatever,
More patience.
Yeah,
These
patience.
New fans need some patience, man.
And I also
listen. I'm old. I should be the one like, come on, give this to me.
Right.
Like,
I can die. Come on.
I don't have many more hours here. Like,
yeah, I'm with you, Trevor.
Trevor got time. Don't worry about it.
Walter had a great post yesterday showing all the different mice characters from like probably about a dozen or more, from Pinky and the Brain, Speedy Gonzales. I don't know if Mighty Mouse made it or not, but there was like, some other fantasy stuff, and there were some other people that were showing up some different books that I wasn't familiar with. So there's lots of different things too that people started, kind of bringing out that I think that's good. And I really appreciated too, Bill did a phenomenal job, like during the day and also in his review, of showing some different parts combining with the parts that we got. I think my favorite one was toward the end of his review where he used the lower torso from Jersey Devil, and he used Proto's head, and then he used the upper torso and arms for the Mouse King, and it made a completely different character. And I was like, I'm all for that, because that's pop and swap heaven right there.
There's great parts on this thing. Great parts.
Yeah. And I said, listen, if you want to do a beast builder where you have the smaller torso and then the larger torso or the legs or whatever, and throw in a couple different beast heads that we can create stuff on, there's Benny. It's all Benny.
I just wanted to see him eating breakfast and getting a kiss from his mom. How wholesome is that, man?
That's the best part, is having your mom live downstairs from you in the same house.
There you go. That's wholesome. I'm sorry, Heinrich, but that was too wholesome. I had to.
That's cool.
Yeah.
No, like I said, it's cool to make the creativity that we've seen in Figure Obscura. Like you said, new parts being introduced, trying things out, and also being able to create more with it. And I think that's the thing we all have to understand. There is a long game in this for the studio and for us.
Let them create and do whatever the hell they want with their own timeline. The social media, and we could get into this big time, but like, just because you have the platform to say something doesn't mean you need to say it. You don't have to complain, right? You don't.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's something you don't like, don't buy it.
I was saying in a group the other day, it's like going on Amazon. Like, I'm gonna go to look at a steam iron, and then I'm gonna put a review in and say, I wish this had been a toaster. Hard pass.
Hard pass.
Like, Okay,
if you don't like it, you don't like
go
it.
find a toaster, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not for you. It's not for you. I'm gonna review every McFarlane character that I don't know from DC and say, this should have been another Superman or something. Like it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Saying you want something, saying, in a respectful way, I would love to see them make this. I hope someday they do this. It'd be great to see that. That's fine, but it should have been. I can't believe they didn't make,
that
it's like,
sense of entitlement. Like,
yes,
fuck off, man. Like,
I've been saying that we should get a Trevor tribute, but instead we get a Curtis, and it's just like I have to deal with it. So.
Right?
You got to deal with it,
man.
I just got duped. It's like, come on.
The funny part is and this is a great community. We've got a lot of great stuff and things going on here and creativity. But it's funny the amount of negativity, because maybe I'm wrong because I'm not into some of the other communities as much. I don't hear it. Like, I don't hear. I mean, G.I. Joe was probably the closest one when they were putting out the new classified initially, and we were complaining about Duke having these weird looking things and Scarlet and Snake Eyes not looking great and all that stuff. And then they went back and did the retro. So I'm like, yeah, because in my mind, I was like, I'm a G.I. Joe, I'm original, real American hero collector. And I was like, give me the original 13 and then go do whatever the hell you want to do afterwards. But they are now doing it. So a little bit of patience and you're rewarded.
Yeah. So, and I don't see it so much. I see it a little bit in our community, but I see it more more of the stuff has been outside, or people like on Instagram that I don't even recognize as people that I would know. So,
my thought is they're either new,
it's social media, which sucks,
or they don't love the line like the community does. Or there's certain like I could name off. There's people in our community that are just always kind of down or negative or toxic.
It's funny you say that if they're new, because the people that complain, I will click on their profile to see when they joined the Cabal to see if they're new or not. And most likely there are new people coming in.
And hopefully our culture will help, change that in them and make them more positive.
Some of it can be confusion and not understanding the line and how it works or how things come out or whatever. That's all cool and well and good. And sometimes some of it's your attitude that you come into it with, and it may be your attitude that you're coming in from another toy group, where 9 times out of 10 things are toxic, you know what I mean? Or half of the time anyway, maybe not 9 times.
Well, it's like this year, Legion's Con, I'm always inviting new people and family members, cousins, friends. They show up, they don't show up. This year, my brother came down from New York. He was visiting. It's my mom's birthday that same week. So I say, hey, come down. I buy you a ticket in the door. Come down. So he shows up. He blows his freaking mind. He found friends of his that came from New York that were there. He was like, oh, I didn't know you were here. I didn't know you collect. And they're, but some of my sister, my brother-in-law were always there. Just, I invited them like 4 years ago. They've been there ever since. My nephew showed up. I ended up buying a dial for him because it was his birthday. I need a dial. I shouldn't have invited him, but no. But you know what? You invite your friends and your family members, and they see what you see. They see family. They see, everybody. They're like, oh, Theo, everybody knows you here. Everybody talks to you. I'm like, yeah. He's like, it's not like every other con I go to that people shush you or people don't treat you with love. Mm-hmm. That's what we have. We have what we built. We built an area where everybody's loved, everybody's welcome, no matter who you are, no matter what you look like.
There's room for everybody in this community.
Either you're nerdy like us or you're not. You still become one of us, and that's the part about it. And it's the love that we have created for everyone, and that's why I love, Legion's Con so much. I mean. It's wonderful.
And the old adage that you do get more bees with honey is true. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you bring something up, and okay, I have an inside thing, but like that neck on the 2.0 night, I was like, it would really, really great if that was a hinge neck. And if somebody, I think, had put that in a Cabal, and we all know that they have listened to people in the Cabal who have said certain things that make sense. And it's like, that's a good idea. Let's do that. You know what I mean? So it's, to not bitch about it and just put a suggestion out there, and if enough people say, hey, that sounds good, like they may incorporate that. So
I mean, Jeremy listens. We know he listens.
They all listen.
So,
yeah.
They
You
all
also
listen.
don't. You also don't want to get to a point where they're not listening. Where you don't want
Right.
to get to a point
Absolutely.
where you're aggressive. You're whatever. You don't want to get to that point where it's like, oh, you know what? We're making toys. We don't really need to be going into the community and getting upset. They don't need that. And I think, again, I'm just going to go back to, Jeremy and everybody else just needs to say, like, somebody put it in the chat before, artistic expression. It's their artistic expression. It's how they're putting it out. It's how they're doing it. Let them, what do the kids say? Let them cook.
Right.
Yeah, they're taking a chance on Figura Obscura because this is kind of a thing where it's a sandbox, right? It's a playground for Eric and the team to think about stuff that they wouldn't normally be able to do, and they hope you buy it. You know what I mean? Like it is taking a risk. It's not like based on a line that's tried and true, and like we know everybody's going to buy every Mythic Legion, Cosmic Legion because they love them. This is like something that's completely new,
Absolutely.
Phaeton,
and they are taking a chance because you look at some of the figure, they're still available. I mean, there's some old figures that are still available. In a way, they could be like, you know what? Everything else we put out sells out. These don't. Let's stop it. Like, imagine that. Imagine they say it's too much trouble. We don't want to do it anymore.
Or they adjust it, and there aren't as many out there, and then your butt hurt when you can't get it 6 months from now. So
Or you just call me and I got you. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Yeah, right. Because Benny's got about 15 of them. So he's
but Jeremy has said in the past, of numerous shows about how when they're at a show someplace, that Figura Obscura is one of the characters or that hooks people. And I'm one of them. I bought Krampus. I bought Krampus back in 2021. That's my first one, and I bought all the Christmas ones since then. It's been different ones. I bought Father Christmas, and now the Christmas Carol.
And we want Figura Obscura to be diverse. We want it to be a wide array. If it sticks to one set thing, like it loses something. We want it to be a broad variety of different things and cultures.
It's like Jeremy said. Jeremy said that certain items they order more of, like the Christmas stuff, because you have newcomers all the time, and these are figures that they wanted to have in hand because they figures that they kind of listen to the community, which is important for them to do because it benefits them. But they are the community because they are just like us. They're collectors, and they listen to what we want or what we want to see, and Eric and the crew tries to do that for us. They try to give us, when there's times that we've said stuff in the community, the cabal, and they made it happen, or they put something similar out to it, or because it benefits them, but it also makes everybody happy, even themselves. They love to see.
It made you feel good, right, Benny?
Yeah.
Yes, and definitely Figura's next level artistically rendered pieces. They're simply amazing. And a lot more. I'm not sure how much time is dedicated to that when they release versus other ones, but surely there's a lot of background research because they hit it on the head every time. They just nail it. And that's what's fun and exciting for me, because these are things that I grew up liking or curious about.
They have a way of making things that we didn't know we wanted, but then when we see it, we're like, I want existed. And if I don't want it, then it's not for me. That's okay too.
Sure.
Benny will buy it.
Benny will buy this. Is so
true. Yes, I will.
Yeah, I mean, to me, when they said they were doing Ganesha, and I knew they were doing Ganesha, I was like, wow.
That was
I'm like, that's
incredible.
That was bold.
Well, I thought it was bold because, I mean, like that's kind of still a deity that's worshipped in a modern religion.
Yeah, religion is a key word.
There's that fine line of if you're going to offend somebody with it or something.
How can Ganesha offend?
Yeah, but that's not part of that religion. The deities are depicted all the time, so it's not it's not like something where that's not allowed. But But I was like, wow, that's kind of like, you think Monkey King's kind of a limited scope. But I mean, there are a lot of people around the world, if you can get this around the world. But I was surprised that just the domestic and, outside of the parts of the world that would be, have familiarity with this god, that people love this thing, man. It was cool. So they, I'm sure they calculate it to some degree, but they're taking chances with this line, which is cool. It's fun.
I agree. And we want that. We want that to continue for sure.
Toys crave that. I mean, think of the toy industry. So many things are repackaged, redone over and over and over again until I'm ready to throw up. I mean, this is, I hate the word to use, like cutting edge, but in a sense it is, because no other company is doing that.
Right.
And I like when, sure, imitation is the highest form of flattery, but when you can create something that feels original, although it's not, you just rebirth it. That's just fabulous. I mean, I see these pieces that should be sold in art museums, hands down, all day long. As someone who went to Philadelphia Art Museum like all the time, and there's a lot of schools and education things built around it. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
I think it deserves to be in there all day long.
Yeah, put that Jersey Devil at every rest stop on the turnpike, man.
Yes.
And,
Yeah.
I got to run, guys. This is fun. Sorry I couldn't stay for the whole thing.
No, I appreciate you being here.
Sorry I talked too
Thanks,
much.
Trevor. See you, buddy. Thank you.
See you guys.
Have a good day, Trevor. Happy Sunday.
While we have a quick break from Trevor leaving, quick thing. Happy birthday, Nolan Collects is here.
I was just gonna say,
happy birthday, Nolan.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday, Nolan.
And to Bill. Bill's birthday was the other day.
Oh, happy birthday, Bill.
I skipped it, Bill.
Yep, happy birthday, Bill.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Bill.
Happy birthday,
But I want to give Nolan a quick shout out
Cookie.
And Cookie. Okay, that's right, Cookie always. But Nolan was like helping Eric Bryson out at Legion's Con. He was doing. Eric was a late entry. He was in the hallway with you guys, Schmerber. He had the big, huge, I think it was like church steeple and the archways and stuff like that. And then on Sunday, I saw Nolan was taking around Trey Jameson from the New York Knicks and showing him and introducing him to like everybody and everything. And he was doing such a phenomenal job. Like I didn't know who he was. Like, who's that? And then someone, oh, that's Nolan. I'm like, wow, okay. And he just did a phenomenal job, man. He was fantastic. So big shout out.
Thanks, Heinrich. There's nothing wrong with being disappointed. You know what I mean? I guess it's the way that you present it. As long as it's not rude, you know what I mean? That's my thought. It's
That's
like,
key. A lot of people perhaps don't mean to come off disrespectful, but boy, do they sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oof.
I'm definitely one of those people who are in the disappointed crowd, but also
But you're
I
never
am not
disrespectful.
But but I'm also not disappointed with what we got either. I'm just disappointed with what we didn't get, if that makes sense. I am so I love rats, mice. I think they're cool. I theoretically love them. Do not get one near me.
Right.
I love the figures, and so we're getting like, I saw it without like the cape and all the like the king stuff on it, and so it was just this like mouse warrior, and I am in love with the mouse warrior.
You are?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the cooler part for me personally, is I just want a mouse warrior that is so freaking cool.
A lot of options. There's a lot.
Another cool thing that I don't know if anybody's like talked about it. I stayed out of the Cabal for the last couple days because of, I knew the complaining was going to happen, so I just like, I'm going to stay away. But I don't know if anybody's thought of this. That torso and arms, put that on a Monkey King, man.
Yeah. The innovation of parts in this piece is what made me pull the trigger. Because first I was like, I can't do it right now for financial reasons. But then I was like, no, I want to play with this new tech. So
I'm definitely getting a second one for customizing because
oh boy,
I want to put that torso on and arms on a Monkey King. I want like an unarmored Monkey King.
Unarmed. Okay, bet that would work.
It would
work.
work so good. And then I can just use the legs and stuff to make a new dwarf. Like,
I think that Wendaji body, just in general, is gonna be just fire when it's all together.
yeah.
You know,
Is
Yeah,
that
I'm
the
excited for
same
that one,
parts? Because like these look smaller than that, don't they?
I believe these are all the same ones that they're supposed to be used. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, the upper body is all Wendaji, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like Joe. I didn't care about the Monkey King character. I had no idea what it was from. Stacy had to tell me it was from Nutcracker. I was like, okay, cool. But like, so I didn't buy it at first. Like, I woke up 2 hours late for it, and then I was just sitting there looking at it, and then the picture that got me was the one that didn't have all the stuff on it.
Yep.
It's
That's
because
exactly
like,
what happened to me.
yeah, like to me, this thing's gonna. It's not gonna be a Rat King. It's gonna be put in my collection as a Mythic Legions creature or something, like some kind of cave dweller or something like that. And like this is
Yeah.
the first time to get a lot of these parts, like that upper body. This will be our first chance to mess with the double jointed arms, the butterfly joints that they're making, and then we'll have like that lower body's gonna be somewhat different. And those shins are like first time we'll get those in hand as well.
What's a little
There's tons of
different with the
possibilities.
torso, Bri? Like that cut in the torso. What's sort
I mean,
of updated with that?
I mean, that's just all the new double jointed
My
stuff with the
apologies.
arms and then
Oh,
like the
okay.
butterfly joints and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's
That's the
double
main thing. This
jointed
will be our.
in the waist too. I didn't know that.
I don't know about the waist,
Oh.
but like
Bill wanted
this
me
will
to
be our
show
first time
this
to mess
to
with
you.
it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That is mean.
I asked him last night if he could put that head sculpt on with Bastet's feet because I wanted to make a fox. He's like, God damn it! I was hoping it wasn't gonna look good, but
Oh no, it definitely does. It looks like a
no, I
furry
have to
body.
fucking
Long
That looks
legs,
awesome.
Thank you,
human.
Rob, and thank you, Bill.
Rob, now might be a time to tell you that I actually think I have a spare set of those feet laying around.
I might take you up on that because I don't have Bastet or Anubis anymore.
Yeah.
Son of a
I told my wife yesterday too when she didn't like the feet on it. I said, "Well, we have extra feet in the Anubis because she bought her own Anubis. So I'm like, they're extra, so you could put it on."
Oh, there are extra
Yeah.
feet. Okay. I haven't
Yeah.
opened mine yet.
Man.
I agree.
Yeah.
So many possibilities with this figure. Red wall, mouse guard. That's what I was thinking. Mouse guard. Customs parts for other figures and customs. Plus, it's just awesome by itself. So I agree totally. I agree.
It is
Well,
awesome.
I spent Friday kind of looking up pictures of Ghost of Christmas Present and like, okay, well, what might they have that I might need? And I was thinking about it, and then I woke up on Saturday and I was like, that's not that. And I was just kind of like, what on earth is this? And then I flipped through the pictures and saw just the regular king, and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I could probably find a use for these parts, and so I went ahead and pulled the trigger. And then I started seeing all of the Mouse Warrior customs coming in. I'm like, hey, I don't need to do anything to them to get to what I want. So yeah, I definitely need a lot of these.
They're cool.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And
Yeah,
and
I'm
all those different
excited.
heads too. That's also, I think, like a huge.
Yeah.
I mean, we've gotten this year the legendary barbarian. We got 3 different colored hair pieces. We've gotten multiple faces before with Ghost of Christmas Past, and so to kind of now we're up to 7. I mean, you can do so much with this with some parts that you have lying around or that you can create. So it's a great bonus. Like, I got to be honest, the 7 heads on the body kind of skeeves me out a little bit, and
It does.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love
gonna be
that.
honest.
The
Just
7
gonna be
heads.
honest.
Stuff.
I did like the 7 skulls that Bill did. I thought that was pretty good.
Okay.
The best part is it starts shipping Monday, so whoever ordered it,
Yes, and we
And
do have
they-
a secret too, right? We're getting
Yes.
a secret.
Oh, that's right. So I was
Yep,
gonna say
there's a secret item.
The best part
Alright.
about it that it was a secret bag.
I know we're such freaking dorks.
They also had a little
Why not?
a little extra. They had the orc and the elf sets, the game sets. They had a few more that were in the store, so I was lucky enough to
Oh.
grab
Yeah, I saw that last night. I was like, oh crap, they sold out again.
$60. You can't beat that.
Can't beat it, man.
No.
I paid for
Oh,
80 for my
Everett.
BBTS, so it's
Yeah.
like, I wish I would have sold that last night, like before they sold out. I picked up a few more. I got to pick up the Orc Builder. There was one left last week, but
yeah. Were you gonna say something to Everett? I'm sorry.
No. Steph said hi, so I was just waving. At
Oh,
Steph.
okay. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just noticed he was here.
So other news,
A real world
the
nutcracker,
Barbarian officially went for sale in their store and quickly sold out. Not a super surprise, but I'm guessing they just didn't have a lot left over and sold out pretty quick.
yeah.
Were you guys able to grab one, or if you didn't have one, or
Do I have to answer that?
well, I mean, we know you. We know you got a library. You got a cache of barbarians, I'm sure.
I thankfully didn't have to. I got mine at Legion's Con, and then I'm happy personally. I went gave it some pauldrons from the armory and just made it into He-Man. I also added the things from the armory as well, so he's like accurate. The wrist things. Sorry.
Oh.
From the armory as well, so he's actually accurate to the He-Man toy.
Yeah.
And I love it. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I bought 3 because I've got some custom heads to go on some stuff, and I was also planning to add maybe some of the armory pieces to it. Just because I thought, we've talked about it. Kind of, it's up there with my figure of the year. It's in the
I'm with you. Just because it's been around for a while now, it's still a fantastic. Steph, who are you blowing kisses to? It's still a fantastic figure.
Monica, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I thought it was adorable, but
I think this goes back to what we were saying with like the complaining, and I understand people were upset because there were people saying, don't go crazy, don't pay $200, it's going to be in stock. But it was the expectation. We really, I think, no one from the studio was saying, that I remember, maybe they did, but it was most of us. And what would I say to someone who's getting into the line, who's like, hey,
like a new person.
I want a barbarian and it's $200. I'd be like, wait, try to wait because it's going to be up. It's going to be up in the store. I mean, yeah, it may have gone out quickly. You had to be there to get it. But again, Trevor said it earlier, you catch more bees with honey than vinegar.
Right.
There are people in the cabal that if you are a decent person and you say, man, I missed this thing, they're not going to gouge you. They're going to help you out.
Listen,
if you come in complaining,
themselves.
right.
Yeah.
If you come in, doing what and you just, it's like, why would I want to try to help you out if you're just going to be a negative influence in something that we're trying to keep positive?
Exactly. I've sent out, I'm guessing now, about 11 barbarians.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What I paid for them, and then
you did too. Yeah.
I just tell everybody pay the shipping, and you're good. Some people sometimes they give me $5 extra, a little extra, whatever. I take it. I say no, whatever. Doesn't matter. But for Legion's Con, I did buy a few, but they weren't for me. Because I knew the drop was going to happen. And, I've even had people come to my house to pick up. I think Dylan came to my house. Jonathan, Hedgehog came to my house, picked one up time. But it's like you try to help who you can help at the moment, especially if they're good people just like you. I mean, you try to help everybody, but everybody sometimes wants everything even for less than what you pay for it. So like, I'm trying to help you out. You're trying to give a hand to everybody. So that's what we're about. We try to do our best to, people that can't make it. Like I think I found out, was it Zolocon? We found out about it the first time? Was it Zolocon?
Yeah, Zolocon.
Yeah.
And I'm in line, and I think somebody told me about it, and then Amber and Ryan was like, oh, you saw the new drop. It's coming up. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, gotta go get it. It's just like, but yeah, I mean, just try to be somebody that tries to be more humble and helpful than to be for yourself. There is a lot of people out there that are for themselves, but sometimes you just have to accept the good with the bad.
That's who they are.
Yeah.
Most people will show themselves for you. A lot of it hurts my feelings a lot when people are just nice to me because they want something like a toy or something.
Yeah.
And I just see it as
yeah.
like a genuine friendship, and I'm like, well, that sucks.
Yeah, it's disappointing
They're only
for
nice
sure.
to me. Well, the best way to put it is they literally kiss ass. It's not any type of nice. They just kiss ass to get you to do what they
It's
want.
like I think Joe Martinez. I think you know Mike Morales, right?
Oh yes, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah. So he moved to Puerto Rico, and he couldn't get none of the stuff. So I just made it happen. I kept on going back, and he'll text me, and I was, and I got him everything he wanted and then some. You know what I mean? But that's something that.
So you're the guy who was getting him stuff, because I asked him if he needed anything. And he's like, I got a guy already.
Yeah.
already
You
covered.
know, he's like,
You're like, oh, okay then.
'Cause he was my con buddy last year.
he told me
So
about that. Yeah.
yeah.
So it's like, I said, you know what? I said, I got you. I said, all you gotta do is send me the cash by Thursday or Friday the latest, because I'm not using my own cash this year for nobody. You know what I mean?
Right.
I
Right.
ended up having to be, at the new To Mythic table, thanks to Greg, that invited me in.
Thanks, Benny.
And I was able to sell a lot of goblins. Thank you, goblin people. So, but I sold a lot of my mythic stuff because it was a hard time, and I said, you know what, I need what's coming out new, and I have too much of what's old already. So it's like, let's just purge a little bit, and it was a blessing. I mean, a definite blessing, this year.
Absolutely. So the other figure obscuras came back, which I think is cool. The ones that they had in stock, Ganesha and Jersey Devil, Two Ghosts, Red Death, Monkey King, Father Christmas. So that was cool that, and they're still there. I believe none of them have sold out. I could be wrong. Maybe the Monkey King. Did the Monkey King sell out? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I'm heading there now.
Check it out.
Just because I'm curious. It looks like the Monkey King's gone. Yeah.
Okay. Red Death too, or is Red Death still there?
Looks like Red Death is also gone.
Yeah. I think some of that is customized.
I never got the Monkey King. Yeah, I never got the Monkey King, and I'm kind of kicking myself at this point for it.
I have the Monkey King, and I still haven't opened it up. If you want to maybe talk about that, Joe.
We can work something out.
Yeah.
I like the retail one myself. I think the gold one is cool.
Yeah, the retail one looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
The only ones I don't have, because I have every figure obscura because I love them so much, and I can't be a completist, but with these I can because I was able to pick them all up. I don't have the retail versions of the Monkey King and the Red Death yet, but everybody else I do have, and I was gonna pick up some more of this time around, but I looked at my inventory and I have too many. I have like 12 Red Deaths. I have like,
Jesus.
I have too many. I couldn't justify picking up another Red Death, because
you should just call Jeremy and just have him like, here, give me a form to put a direct deposit to you guys. Every paycheck or something.
It works for me, man. If I get it directly, I can pick it up. I can save them shipping. I'm 15 minutes away from them.
So
that's a lot of.
I miss those days.
They also did a warehouse find, which I love. They sell
I
out
miss those guys too, man.
super damn quick. They sold out quick, but Gorgo and Tilla, which is cool. And weren't they also at Legion's Con? I think they had some on the top shelf over there.
Yeah.
They were there last year, and I'm surprised a lot of people were really wanting these because I see these pop up every so often everywhere at the mall or a con or something.
Yeah. I have a few, but I paid top dollar for them.
Oh, it's crazy because at one point the 2-pack was on Amazon for like $80, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a great set. It's a great set.
Guy's name. He's from the Cabal. He was selling a few. I picked up a few from him too.
Warehouse find might have been because I was begging him to find me some. Haha.
Abracadabra, it automatically appears.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's cool.
Yeah.
And that was that was something that I had talked about before, is the figure fair and their warehouse find stuff.
There's so many nooks and crannies in there. And
Yeah.
that place. It's not surprising.
But it's not quite it wasn't as full of the older stuff as it has been in previous years. Okay. And we had talked about that kind of like going away. Because I think the year before I had found all kinds of older figures, and I think they're out, they just don't. So I think a lot of times the figure fair are going to be, it'll be like things that may have sold out that year, that they will save an allotment for Legion's Con, like we saw the Barbarian was on the table and figures like that. So it is what it is. Warehouse finds might be a thing of the past.
I wonder if they're going to find anything that they didn't realize they had when they start moving around.
Yeah, Cookie's opening a box and hey,
Right. Once they start to move, who knows what will turn up.
Time in my warehouse. I have warehouse finds every day. Oh, I never knew I brought this.
Is that Benny? He said that.
Yeah.
Benny, yeah.
Oh.
That was Benny.
Why am I not surprised? Yeah.
Bill says these fake tactic figures are still pretty easy to get for close. I remember when they first came out.
Dude,
yeah,
so
initially, I think I was paying like $150 for the sets because they came out. The pre-order was before I was collecting, and so I was on the late train and I paid extra for that. But now they definitely have cooled off and gone down. But they're great sets. Definitely a lot of parts worth picking up.
Yep. Big Bad still has the male orc and male elf as well.
What
75 each.
Okay,
75 each.
75
$15.
Any leads on the nymph?
Not bad.
Anywhere? They sell that out. Like too late to the party.
Why you need a
I try not to think of those exclusives. I completely missed out on the Revenant, and I'm a little bitter.
Well, there's more coming out,
just a little bitter.
There's more coming out. So
Well, I need the con exclusive one because it's David Williams art. He's my buddy, and I need that packaging and the figure. And
I'll
get it. I'll get it somehow.
Yes,
eventually. But at the moment, it stings.
Because I think I get what you're saying, Joe. But I try to think now because there's people that would buy 6 or 7 or 8, and then they just sit in their garage or their bins or their closets, and after a year, it's like, right, me too, yeah, me too. I still have some Vorguses and some Demetrios from prior.
Was that a dig at Benny or something?
No, not at all. I'm the same way, but I'm just saying, like, I'm telling Joe. Because I'm the same way, but I'm telling Joe, eventually, if we're patient, the stuff will show up again.
Oh, absolutely.
It'll be around. It's not gone forever. Definitely.
Oh, absolutely.
When I have a mythic party at my house, I'm giving you guys an address. You come down, you're local, go through my stuff. Deals for everybody.
Like Kev says, come
Don't
down.
make me make another trip up to New Jersey. I'll do it.
Wait, what you look like, Joe?
And Kev's got some in his store. So let's head to Texas for sure. Dallas, Fort Worth. So the Horsemen did announce their next year's. There is going to be some, gaming shows that they're going to go to, but for now, this is what they have announced. Where's everybody's going? Joe, you start first, buddy. You're at the top.
Oh, I'm missing like all of these except for I'm going to find a way to lead you to CarverCon. Absolutely,
that's the right answer.
I have to bug certain people to see if I can hitch a ride, but I'm going to get there. And of course, Legion's Con, but that's unfortunately it. And also, just saying, currently wearing the shirt, so definitely going to CarverCon.
Attaboy. Everett, how about you?
Hopefully make ZoloCon. I went there for the first time last year.
Dude, that was so good. I ran right into you.
Yeah, you were doing what people were just talking about. I mean, you were running around like a chicken with his head cut off, trying to get people's stuff out to them, which was amazing.
I was one of them.
Yep. So plan to do that. Hopefully, hit up some toy cons. Do the toy con that they're going to be at. I want to try to get to Shop the Curiosity because it's not that far away. Carver Con, definitely putting that on the list, and then Legion's Con, and that's probably about it. I don't see there. I guess they haven't really done New York Comic Con. I didn't do it this year either, but those are my shows. Hopefully.
Okay. How about you, Rob?
I think we're gonna hit up Monster Palooza. I was talking to Eric LeBron about that. I went one
That'll
year
be
and
nice.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that'd be
I
awesome.
want to see what their deal is with that. I don't know if it's a street team thing or if they're gonna really like send somebody out with have a whole setup because I know it's 3 days.
It'd be fun just to go to the Monster Palooza.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think if it's on here, it's their full setup because the street team. I know New York Comic Con is a street team, and New York Comic Con is not here. So I think if
they're going to list it, it's full
listed,
blown.
it's a full
I
blown.
think,
Yeah.
Studio,
representation there for sure.
My buddy went to, or he got a booth at DCon, and I asked him how it was, and he said it was almost kind of dead, like not a lot of foot traffic.
For what, the indie artists?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the location is kind of crazy, but he gave me one of these, which is
what's his name?
Super cool, and I'm like really happy about it. And then I think after that it's just Legion Con. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, that's so fun! It's like where the wild eyes.
That's awesome.
Flocks.
I like it.
That's
We made a
freaking
bunch of
great.
these.
That looks like me when I
Who's
get out
the
of the shower.
artist?
It's my friend Aaron McNaught and his wife Chi McNaught. I'll send you their Instagram. But
Yeah, little guy's awesome.
Yeah, please do.
That's
If you
cool.
well,
That thing reminds me of the monkey.
They did another one called Dewey that was bought by the owner of Medicon Mayfex, and
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
so they wanted to buy this, but they're like, because the last time they did that, like they didn't really get like this great of a deal. But I think this is cool. But after DCon, I think it's if I can, CarverCon, and then Legion's Con.
Okay. Sounds good, man. How about
San
you, Heinrich?
Diego's out of the question.
Oh, man. Pricey.
Yeah, it's a little bit up in the air just because my wife and I we'd like to try to buy a house this coming year, so get out of the condo. Ideally, like in a perfect world, it'd probably be Maryland Toy Expo and then CarverCon and Legions. I'd like to do ZoloCon, but I think that's probably going to be right when we're going to be either moving or trying to do stuff. So, and depending when we end up getting a place and moving and all that, Maryland and Carver could kind of be in the may not be able to make it this year. I'd love to go. I'd love to go to both because Maryland is about an hour and a half from me, and we had a lot of people come up or come down from Pennsylvania. Brett was there, and Hedgehog, and Amber, and Ryan, and I had friends come up. My local buddy Steve, and Kamari and his family came up. John was there. John McGovern, who's in the chat, came with his family, and so everybody had a great time at Maryland Toy Expo because it's such a diverse show, and it's two huge buildings. And there's everything from vintage to new stuff. And, it's a great time. It's definitely not the community feel of Legions, but it is a fun show to kind of just go around and look and check out things like and there's also the Maryland Wine and Food Festival going on at the same time. So there's different places to go eat over there. So, but yeah, I'd like to do that. And Carver, I think, is one of the reasons my wife and I'd like to go is because a couple of years ago we went to Columbus Zoo for our anniversary. So we went to Columbus Zoo, and then we also went to the Wilds, which is the zoological park in Ohio. We got to pet and feed a giraffe. We got to pet and feed a rhino. And we got up. We took a wildlife tour, so you were out in the fields in a van, and it was absolutely fantastic. Like it was well worth
20
the
minutes from
price
where I
of-
live. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's well worth the price of admission. If you haven't gone, if you want to ever go, or if you like animals and see different things, the wildlife specialists are amazing. And we went before the busy season. Like you don't want to go on a holiday. They said don't because it's packed. You want to go like maybe just before because we went end of April, and that was like about perfect because the weather was really nice. and we got great, amazing photos. So I would definitely recommend that. So, but yeah, we'll see. ZoloCon would be fun because I know Schwerber, you and Brian and Jackie and everybody had a great time there.
Oh,
It's
man.
a good hang. It's
A
a
great
good hang
time.
out there.
Yeah,
Even
that
though
was
the
fun.
new venue, we still had a good time.
Yeah, if I don't do that this year, then that'll be 2027. So, and I know they're not going to be at IshCon, but I would love to try to get down to IshCon. I actually got a chance to meet Ish in person a couple times at the show this year, and he again, it's a half a day drive for us. It's almost the same amount of time it is to get to Legion's Con. So, but I'd love to go there because I heard a lot of great things about IshCon.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun show.
Does this schedule look a lot smaller than their last one?
I thought that too.
Yeah,
They said yes. Yes.
If anybody's in that area, you guys got to hit up Wonder Festival. Like, if
What is that
anybody's
about,
into
Rob?
third-party toys, like anything that like the stuff that 5K Toys would sell, that would be the festival or con to hit up because
Nice. I need to hit that.
they do a lot of that kind of stuff there.
Awesome. Joseph Connors, sorry. What cons are you going to be attending, sir?
No, Joe's fine.
Okay, Joe.
So this year was my first time really doing anything. I went to Legion's Con. My goal next year is to branch out to 2, so I'm trying for CarverCon and Legion's Con next year.
Great choices. Right, Brian?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. So Joe C, that was your first Legion's Con?
Yeah, I'm. As mentioned earlier, I'm in Vegas. It's hard to travel. I've got young kids.
It's a ways.
Yeah, it involves a lot of planning to get any traveling done. So
You're in Vegas now?
Yeah, I live in Vegas too.
What's fun?
You're right by Decon, dude. You should hit up Decon.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask,
last year I did Decon, but again with kids and stuff, I didn't even get out of the house until like 12. And when I got there, it's just like literally there was nothing on the table except for a couple. And this was right after they did the last warehouse finds with like the mandibulus and whatever. So there's a couple of those somewhat old, somewhat hard to find things laying around, but nothing I needed. And I like the snake was the big thing at the time. There's none at all, and so it's kind of
That's what my buddy said about this year. The table was really small, not a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah, I kind of figured after they sold, like the Revenant sold out entirely, and I figured there was almost going to be nothing. But I also had just, it's literally 1 week after Legion's Con, so it's like I just went and got everything I wanted, so it was rough to bring the energy to try and go back out.
It's for George and Diego to go and get their fix of their Siphobies and all that shit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some cool stuff there. And so when I was there, and plus there's a lot of stuff for I was actually trying to see if the wife wanted to go because it's the wife's type of stuff with like the Pop Mart and princesses and stuff. So definitely a lot of blind box, crazy blind box area.
Yeah.
So
It's insane right now. Yeah. Like, it's better than the fucking stock market.
Yeah, so definitely a lot of cool stuff there. I was this year, I just got everything I needed myself, and I was just exhausted from the travel, so I didn't make it this year. But
yeah, it's too close to Legion's Con to hit up both.
Is this the week after? It was
Exactly.
like I said, I grabbed everything at the con, so I was just like, But like I said, there's other cool stuff there too. But
Mr. Brian Lynn, how about you, man? Where are you going to be?
I wonder if he's going to be at this CarverCon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no,
Who's
that
this guy?
I doubt it. I heard that Joe Martinez is going to be there, so that's going to be a hard pass.
Right, yeah.
Dang.
Hard pass.
Ow. Ouch, guys. Ouch.
MuskeeCon for sure. Pete makes that a fucking experience. So if you're able to go to MuskeeCon, definitely hit that up. The Mythic meetup beforehand he makes it a great time. So I highly recommend that. I guess CarverCon because I'm obligated now.
I guess
you are. You're contractually obligated.
And the Legion's Con for sure because that's the Super Bowl. You don't miss the Super Bowl.
Right. Exactly.
So thanks to everybody saying they're coming to CarverCon. I really appreciate that.
course, man.
Except for me.
Now,
They're all the
You
same.
don't appreciate me.
Everybody except for Martinez.
I want to call it. Thank you, guys.
How about you, Benny? Where are you going to be at, buddy?
Everywhere.
Oh.
Everywhere.
I'm gonna clone myself and
Go,
go out.
Benny.
And, now, you know what? I would love to hit every place I can, but I obviously can't hit everybody. But ZoloCon for sure. MusketeCon would try that. ToyCon is in my neighborhood, so that's actually today was their last show today, ToyCon, New Jersey. CarverCon is a must. So I'm planning something out for that to travel with my brother-in-law and my sister to see if we can put something together and shoot out there. That's definite. And Legion's Con, of course, it's in my backyard. So if I'm not there, I must be dead.
Right?
Oh, don't say that, Benny.
Go looking for you.
Jeez.
But
How
yeah,
about-
I mean, yeah.
How about you, Steph?
Well, for something new, definitely want to check out CarverCon because they're amazing human beings that I want to support.
Stacy's an amusing human being. I'm just associated by marriage.
So you
Right.
say that, yeah.
Yeah, he's
I get
decent
it,
at
and you're
best.
kind of right. I had a Stacy sandwich with Amber, and
A Stacy
she's
sandwich.
the best hugger ever.
Stacy is a great hugger. I agree.
She is. She sat right on my lap. We had a good squish, and it was awesome.
Yeah. I heard about the squish. She came in. She's look.
You did?
That's Steph's. She's like pointing at her boob. She's like,
I
"This
know.
is Steph's lipstick." I'm like, "Okay, what did
Wow,
I
get in
No,
here.
in all fairness, don't wrap me up too much. In all fairness, it was an appropriate time by the fireplace. It stays by the fireplace, stays there. But it was me, the wonderful Darla Ackerman, Amber, and Monica. And Stacy comes over and she sat on my lap to give me a hug. We're talking, chit chatting, and then Amber and all them felt left out. So then they came over and did a big hug, like all together, and we squished Darla in between it. It was like anyway. Okay, the question. Yes. Okay. So
Yes.
CarverCon. I always wanted to check out the vibe at MusketeCon. Getting to know a little bit more of like DeWitt and Pete this year, or last year. It just seems like a really cool vibe that I'd like to, I enjoy. I would love for Eric LeBron to like give me a room so I can just pretend and make up like I'm going to fly out to California for the first time and go see this, see if I can make that happen. Because Monsterpalooza looks like neat effects and all that kind of stuff. Definitely Legion's Con. But yeah, if I don't travel to those three, then most likely you can find me at ZoloCon, maybe ToyCon, New Jersey.
Awesome.
But DCon is, I would love to go to. Absolutely adore. Even though it seems like, I know slowly but surely they're competing with these big brand collabs, and it sort of, I don't want to say, I hope it's not pushing out the indie artist in respect to, a lot of indie artists like Rob say go to have their little table next to these huge like $1 million, exhibition type of things.
When I went, sorry to interrupt. There was the whole front half, like it was almost exactly half. The front half was all the big names, and the back half was the small stuff. There was definitely people getting to the back, but
Sure.
it did feel like they got kind of shoved in the back.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate because that's what it was. Designer art toys were built upon. It was taking something and changing it up and just appreciating that, patronizing that kind of art. And unfortunately, I heard that because of all the radio airplane people and the issues after Legion's Con, a lot of my Glyos guys didn't go, and they're like religious to Con. They go every year. So hopefully there was a good presence there. I haven't heard much about it. Seems like a cool place I want to check out. This is a Sunday morning show. I didn't even know I even needed. Me neither.
Yeah, Vern.
Me neither, Vern.
Yeah.
Right.
Welcome, buddy.
I want to say one thing. We have Wade with his odious,
Oh, yeah.
Kickstarter. I want to say if this does fund, I told Wade that I'm giving away a Legion horse live on his show.
Who you are?
Yes.
I'm
So
here for it.
I mean, basically, they have to back something to be involved in the win. So it could be a head scope or odious head scope that he has in there. Whatever you back, if your backed it, then you can put your little name in the drawing and win a Mythic Legion horse to go with your odious.
So when's the givey?
Yeah.
When is that givey, Ben?
That's gonna be on the 6th.
6th.
The 6th is
December 6th.
the last day it closes for the Kickstarter.
Marking that down. Thanks.
I will be at ZoloCon, MuskyCon, ToyCon New Jersey, CarverCon, of course, and LegionsCon. So busy, fun year coming up.
I always want to check out Shop the Curiosity too. I heard it's a little bit more of an intimate show.
Yeah, it's very
in
intimate.
Connecticut, right? Okay.
I was gonna go last year. I didn't get to go, but my brother-in-law, my sister went. They said they had a good time. You know, a lot of independent artists. You'll love it. It's awesome. Yeah.
Mrs. Schmerber coming to any shows next year?
I hope so. It's all in her dad. We're trying to get him dialed in.
Take care of him.
Yeah. Once he's more able to take care of himself better, then she'll be at some shows. So I'm hoping
I look
ZoloCon
forward to
for
it.
sure. Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
lady.
We had a chance to have lunch with Mr. and Mrs. Schmerber before, the week before. So it was great to meet her and catch up and all that stuff. So I think she'd have a blast because I know we
for sure.
at the LegionsCon this year we had a couple meals and see people and talk to people and everybody had a great time. So
sweet.
I will say that if you come by CarverCon, you might see some different stuff that.
Whoa!
Nice.
You never know what might be there. So.
You dropping some Easter eggs right now, Carver? What did you just say?
I don't know what you're talking about, Steph.
It went like right over my head. Okay, I'm like the best person to tell secrets because I forget.
You'll have to watch it on the replay.
Oh,
what you're talking about.
Okay, fine.
No,
it's like Shop the Curiosity is the wow.
She missed it again.
It's like 1-to-1 size. Yeah, she missed it.
Missed it again.
Missed it again, Steph.
She missed it.
You're the worst.
I'm the total worst. I am sorry.
Last time, Steph, pay attention.
Steph, pay attention.
Oh, whoa! Whoa, Daddy! That's huge!
Whoa, Daddy!
What did you just do?
That's what she
Oh
said.
my God, is that your robot? Sorry, I'm screaming. That's huge.
There's so many jokes I can make right now. But
Tarbot.
I think we're all holding your tongues.
Yeah, he doesn't need to shrinky dink. He needs to be massive.
Big Daddy, the big
I
one.
can't wait artistically to see what you can do with that. Try and impress me, okay? Just try it. Please. All right.
Well, that's my goal. I'm getting this printed so that way I can just impress you.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
That was my goal all along.
We're men. We always try to impress the woman.
Well, okay, good. I didn't know that's awesome.
It's the only reason we get up in the morning.
Right. So our main topic, I had did a show a few months ago, I think.
I just deeply apologize, Schmerb. I just wanted to ask: has anyone here not been to LegionsCon?
Ever?
Yeah, everybody here has been to LegionsCon, right? All right.
Yeah.
Every year.
Good. All right, cool. Sorry.
Why? What?
No, I just want to. It's just one of those things. It's like we say it all the time, and it's like I just wanted to peer pressure people if they weren't able to make it. But
Yes, get your asses out there. If people can come from other countries, then anyone can go. I know it's expensive, though. It is expensive.
It is, but also,
it's worth it.
If you're watching Keith Thomas next year, you better.
Damn, you're just calling people out.
Oh, I was specifically calling him out. I call him out every Friday.
Wow.
I know this guy named Rob Zamora better be here next year, no matter what. because
Yeah.
I didn't know he wasn't going to make it this year. But you know what, Rob, I have a guest room for you. If you can't pay for the hotel, you can stay at my house. All right.
There you go.
There you go.
You know,
You might have to move the toys out of the way.
Benny's mom will make breakfast for you.
I might not even go to Legion's Con. I'll just start talking at his house.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
One of these and one of these.
Eventually,
I'll
all
bring
the
an IKEA bag
up.
with me.
There you go.
Hi, Rich. What'd you say? Hi, Rich.
I said, and Benny's mom will make you breakfast every morning.
Hey, listen, the best breakfast there is.
And a
in town.
kiss right on the head, right there.
Yeah.
I
And
appreciate
heck with moving the toys, just snuggle up with them. It's fine.
you literally, the guest room is surrounded. You have a work area. You could paint and do what you want to do there, and then you have toys everywhere.
Benny, he might come for the whole. He might come for
everywhere.
Everybody will be like at Legion's Con, where's Rob? And I'll be like, I'm at Benny Con.
Benny Con.
Put that down.
I'm good.
Then I was gonna say Rob will be painting and making up his books and his satchels and all the cool stuff that he's been doing.
Oh, Rob's a man.
We'll be at Legion's Con. Did you hear about Ben? Did you hear about Rob? What happened to Rob? He kind of got pinned in a collapse at Benny's house. That's really touch and go.
Everybody's like, "Hey, Benny, wasn't Rob staying at your place?" No, what are you talking about? And Rob's in the basement.
Help me, somebody.
All right, Smurver, we derailed. You better get back on.
I'm trying. Put
us back on the tracks.
Joys of collecting. Well, actually, the last time we addressed it was dark side of collecting, being obsessive with toys, hoarding, stuff like that. And Everett kind of reached out to me and said, "Hey, what was that episode?" And I sent it to him. And also Heinrich also kind of opened my eyes about the joys of collecting as well. So I wanted to balance it again, but I wanted to bring it up again for you guys, or people that haven't watched the last one, or people that are on this time as guests that weren't before. I would love to have you guys' opinions on that. And I think that what I said, balance, is the right term when it comes to collecting. We all have our idiosyncrasies. We all have, our ways to collect, what we collect, how many we collect, Vinny and me. And I think it's so interesting. Like, if there's something that I like, I want more of it. I want as many as I can, afford. And I don't know what that is. I always think it's strange, like this new accessory golden Hilder. I think I ordered 2 or 3, and I'm like, why did I do that for? And it's like, I think one of it, like, my justification is, if it breaks, then I have another one. Or if someone wants to trade or something, then I might have, something for them.
The same
you tell yourself.
Yeah, but it's like, I'm like justifying, or the InArt. Here's another one, the InArt Catwoman. Like, I have a shrine of Hathaway Catwoman figures and stuff and statues. And I'm like, I need 2. But why do I need 2?
Do you have that because you're a fan of Catwoman, or you're a fan of Anne Hathaway?
Both. But I have a specific Hathaway Catwoman shrine.
Gotcha. 2 of the same statue might be pushing it a bit.
Right.
further.
Yeah. Like, it's like, why?
Right.
But
right.
I just think it's interesting, our collecting habits, and I think that
collecting philosophy is a whole other topic in of itself. You're right.
Right.
Yeah. How you collect and whatever. The passion that I have in the joy of collecting is so precious to me. I won't let anybody destroy that joy or make it super transactional that I hate it. It's just something I hold precious. So
I think though that there's a line though where it's like fun, but then after a while it becomes like an obsession that you have to.
Yeah, right. You have to curb it. You have to set boundaries for yourself, for sure. Definitely. And
so what's you guys' thoughts? Everett, you said that you were a counselor. What's your thoughts on obsessing with something and collecting toys? Like, what's your thoughts on?
So, I mean, I forgot who, I think it was Jay Waters had mentioned seeing the episode, and then you had him on there, so that's why I asked you for the episode. I went back, I watched it. A lot of great discussions that were on it, and yeah, I mean, I spent 2 decades, 20 years of clinical background in counseling, supervising, training, doing everything and looking at the field of recovery, whether it was mental health or substance use, and how, you know, we use certain things to help people in that process. And I've spoken to many people privately, and I've, you know, looked at things and said, you know, I don't know if the term is coined or not, but toy therapy. You know, there's many types. There's art therapy. There's you know, so many different types of therapies that are out there. And I don't know if it's been explored to the degree that, you know, if it's something that can, you know, in recovery, you need something that is going to not replace, but the easiest way to say it is kind of replace, but, you know, you need to do something. You know, you can't sit in a room by yourself and fight anything, whether you're dealing with mental illness, substance use, or anything like that. Anger management, you know, there's so many types of disorders that people suffer from, but you need to do something, and art has been a way, and in a way, I think especially this line has brought me to think of toys more as an artistic thing. You know, when I look at something like this, you know, I'd rather go to Legion's Con and see all of the things that Eric and the studio have created, and all of the customizers have created. I'd rather do that than go to the Met and, you know, look at art there.
Absolutely.
You know, to me, this is art. This is 3D art. So in a way, it's a thing. And then once you start getting involved in it, it's like that thing. Pick up a paint. Pick up, you know, 3D printer, do something. So, you know, I've been looking at it as, and I'm no longer in that field. I do some volunteer work and stuff like that, but I've always just thought of it like, you know, can it be? And obviously it can get excessive. There are people, you know, if it goes from the point of being collecting, or if it goes to the point of being an art form for you to hoarding,
I've
then
seen
it
some
could be
sad
problematic.
cases. So yeah, you gotta definitely.
You know,
You
I
know,
think
one
they
of-
said
It breaks
last
my
week,
heart.
balance. Like you said, balance. Got to be
Balance.
balance.
Yep.
I know for me, like, you know, starting at young as a kid, you know, there were so many things that was fun, and getting back into it as an adult, you know, I had my hand in like the comic book and retail industries for a while, and things kind of brought me like I left in terms of working for the retail when it didn't work out, and then I kind of accidentally got dragged back during the, you know, kind of .com days, and I kept my feet wet into it, and, you know, then I was like away from it, and then it kind of came back during some low points of my time. And it can help you get out of some very negative things, you know, and, you know, everybody's got kind of different stuff, but like I was unemployed and trying to find a job, and it was rough. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's this item came up on a store that I had wanted for years. And I was like, it's a good price. Should I get it? I'm like, yes, because I need some happiness in my life right now. I don't regret buying it. I don't regret buying it. It was $150, and I wanted it, and it's one of my prized possessions. And then there's also things too, like we've, you know, being part of this community has kind of introduced me to a lot of different things, a lot of different people. The relationships have been good and nurturing for me.
Right.
And I like being able to introduce people, you know, within. Like I had opportunities at Legion's Con to introduce people. I introduced Paris and Solange from Dusk Till Dawn Studios to Chris Ferrone, Schmerber and Mark Thomas to Bill from Operation Monster Force Big Bad Workshop. And then they had a great conversation. And 2 seconds after that, I said, here, let me introduce you to Ben and Mark from Borderland Horde. And it gave me personal, like, utter joy to be able to do that, you know, because all I did was make an introduction and the conversation happened. And I love that, you know, being able to talk to Anthony Husel, and I'm going to bring this up because it's a little bit of a prop, but, you know, Anthony had these cool trees in his display. And, you know, yeah, it's like, hey, Anthony, how much are they for the set? He gave me a price. So I said, asked my wife, I was like, do you want? She's like, yeah. I'm like, cool. And I posted a picture of it Saturday night, just like, hey, here's some things I saw picked up at Legion's Con, this fun stuff. And all of a sudden I had like Sunday morning, I had like 10 people ask me where I bought those trees.
Oh, wow.
And so I tagged Anthony. And so then I dropped by Anthony's table later that day. He's like, I got all these DMs asking to buy trees and where to get them and all this stuff. And then I look back on the post. I'm like, oh, it was Heinrich.
I love that. Yeah.
And he's like, so he's painting up a sword for me. So for my Thundar the Barbarian custom, he's going to paint up a sword that I bought from Borderland for it. So it was like this cool little circle that everybody was looking for certain things. I told people too this year, like this is going to be the year at Legion's Con. It's going to be like the year of soft goods because we have Joseph, we had Darla, we had Keon, and people were doing their unique things. And again, people had so much fun and enjoyment out of that. And Curtis even mentioned that there was at one point the three of them kind of got together and were talking about some things. And I was like, hey, that's perfect. We like that. And I think that's what we kind of need is we need to find those good things where it is good.
We're making connections through the toys, and that is extinct these days with just simply interacting online. And right?
Correct. And it's also a joy too, like if you're able to get your partner involved either in.
I was going to mention that, yeah.
Because my wife last year came with me, and she was a great sport the entire time, bought me a few things, and then on Sunday we were talking with Jared, aka Dirk. And Dirk Nagel, and she saw this cute little critter with the tail that was painted up, and she wanted it. And I'm like, okay, what are you going to do with it? And so Dirk's, go check out what Jesse Arnold's doing over there. So we went to go talk to Jesse. So she got some other ideas and bought a few more parts, and so we're going to do some critter stuff. And we got some stuff from Borderland Board. And this year, my wife is spending some money on some things. She didn't ask my opinion. She doesn't need to, but she saw things that she had an idea for dios, and that helped. I'm glad to see that because I think it's something too that we enjoy. And
incredible.
I've seen some other people where they've gotten their partner involved in it or parts of the collecting, and I think that's a healthy thing for us especially as a married couple or anybody who's Benny, for you get your girlfriend involved in it. You guys something you guys can do together because it brings enjoyment. She looked forward to going to Legion's Con this year. Legion's Con was a vacation. We both deal with a lot of crap at work, and to be able to go to a con for 3 days where we're seeing people we like, spending time talking to people, seeing cool stuff, it re-energizes us, and that's the best part.
Also,
well said.
The partners get to know people within the community too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's always awesome when friends become friends with your friends. So it's nice, like Terrence and Gina, or Brian and Stacy, like you get to know the partners and you become friends with them, and it enriches us and them, So the upside of collecting in this community is that we make so many new friends and so many friends. So that's a definite positive when it comes to collecting is to try and do it in a positive way. Don't be isolated, I think, with your collecting. I mean, that's just my thought. That's just my, share it with others, share it with friends. William said that, and this kind of made me sad. He said, I love collecting, but I felt alienated from my family over Thanksgiving, though nothing was said. So that kind of, that kind of hurts my heart in that, maybe people are not as accepting. And
they might not ever be,
What's the answer to that? Like how do we present it in a way that they might, be accepting or understanding of what it is that we collect and why we collect?
I mean, sometimes you have to take
Everett, you're muted.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's tough because when you say to someone, I collect toys or I play with toys, that can be very stigmatized in that. But I think especially because we've seen what can be done with these things. So, you could say, I practice art as a form of therapy because it is a form of art, right?
Yeah.
It's just how it may be accepted. And then, when people explore more, not that you're hiding it, but it's just I don't need to explain things to people because then it becomes challenging for some people. And so, in recovery or in just in general and certain things when people are doing it, you don't need to be challenged with what you're doing. So if you say I do art and then they say, well, what kind of art? Then maybe get into it. And once you start showing people and explaining it, so find another way to explain it that isn't just I play with toys because it can be, if you say to someone, I go to a sports game and pretend like I'm a sports guy by putting on his jersey and pretending that I'm a part of the team, it's like, oh, that's cool. That's a cool thing to do. But it's like, that's kind of silly too. So, it's
Right.
just what's been accepted by society. So, just explain it in a way that maybe will get them to understand that it's a form of something for you. It's a hobby. It's
a positive hobby.
Right. It's a hobby. What do you do for your hobby? Art. I'm into art. And, let them explore it. If they don't ask more questions, then fine, leave it at that.
But yeah, it's true. It's like I've been collecting all my life since I was young. For a few years when I was married back in the day, it slowed down a little bit, but it picked up a little bit more. Then, for me, it's like I didn't even ever care what people thought about what I collected, or what I played with, what I, what I did always what made me happy.
Right.
But when people would judge me for it, like my brother, I would tell him because he's into Predators and stuff like that, so I got him into that. But before that, he was like, "You have too much." I said, "Well, you collect sneakers.
Right.
You have too many of those. Like, you collect purses. Why do you need 900 purses? So sometimes I think it in that route because you get hurt and you're like, why do you need 85 Jordans?
Right.
Like what do you need these for?
Right.
Oh, it's
They're
an
just
art
sucking
form.
the energy out of you,
It's
for sure.
Yes.
it's a real art
And-
form. So the best way with my girl, like Heinrich said, she didn't want to come in this year because she felt that she'd never been to Legion's Con and she felt that she would be in the way. I said no. I said not at all. Like Saturday, she showed up Saturday, and she had a blast. She had everybody welcome her.
That's
She
good
had
to hear.
Yeah, she was like, oh my gosh. She was like, I feel famous. I was like, wow. She was like, everybody knows you. I'm
That's
like,
beautiful.
yeah. And
That's
I'm like,
great.
what do you mean?
That's
And she's
great.
like,
I love that.
and then she met the 4 horsemen, and I introduced to everybody, and she's like, who are they? I'm like, oh, they own the company. She's like, what? You know them? I'm like, yeah, we all know them. So it's like,
created those special moments.
Created something special for her. She looked forward to it. She was gonna come back Sunday, but I was like, yeah, come back. She said, no, I might be in your way. I said, no. I said, you can hang out with the girls. You can hang out with Amber. You can hang out with Steph, anybody. You can hang out with the girls and just go with them, and they'll show you around. It's so basically sometimes just showing people what you do, they might have a little more appreciation for it,
Right.
like Ever was saying, it's like, yeah, you have to find a way to ease them into it. Like my girl, when I first showed her my collection, she was like, oh, cool. She was like, her first words were, I don't want to offend you, but I feel like I'm walking into my son's bedroom. It's like, this is my son's, teenage bedroom. And I'm like, well, yeah, but it's fun. It's better than me wasting my money on this than going to a bar or going to, spend it on drugs or spend it on something that's negative for yourself. You know what I mean? So it's like, this is something positive that it brings out a positive outlook on everybody's, imagination. It's like,
Yeah.
you can build stuff. You can, besides the toy realm, it's what everybody loves the most is it builds a community. It builds happiness for people that don't think that's out there for them. It's out there for everybody.
Right.
Grab if you want to grab it. Come down Legion's Con. Make a friend. You will always make a friend at Legion's Con, no matter what. There's always something to talk about because you're there for the same thing. You're there for toys.
Absolutely.
You're there for art. You're there for a picture, for a frame.
For friends.
You're there for everything that's there, you're there for, and everybody's there for it. So, gotta make the best of it, and
Yeah.
keep going
I
forward.
love what Koki said here about this community is absolutely amazing. It brings people together that wouldn't normally be together. It breaks boundaries, encourages unity, celebrates individuality, and inspires the creative mind.
Absolutely.
Well said.
I totally agree.
Yeah,
'Cause
well said.
Yeah.
it brings like opposite people together, you know, like we don't have to agree politically or philosophically, but or anything, you know, but this kind of community brings us together. Like I don't know, it's a positive thing.
I think it's safe to say also too that like in the age that we're in of toys, it's so diverse as to what is coming out. If you wanted to get somebody to know a little bit about, what you're passionate about, and or getting to know them, there's something you can find, that would resonate with them. Don't you think?
Right.
Like whether it's, different figure obscures or, mythic or anything, it all falls under, it hits that childhood point, and there's so many different subjects that are covered, not just superheroes and things like that. I think you can find something that could spark their interest and bring it in, bring them in that sense.
I mean,
going back to what
good.
Going back to what William was saying is like when I first started making stuff and I was starting to get into toys and things, I wouldn't post anything on my Facebook because I was worried about what people around here would think or say.
Right.
And honestly, I really wish I got to this point sooner in my life, but you got to find your fucking, moment in your life and just do your thing. And since that moment, I've had people that I went to school with come up to me, tell me that they're legitimately proud of me for making something of myself and doing things that I'm doing and this, that, and the other. And these are people I'd never had a conversation with that actually have seen what I've been doing or seen the news thing that they did for me and stuff like that. And they were genuinely impressed and stuff. So just find your fucking moment. If they're not happy, don't let anybody tear down what makes you happy.
Right.
No matter what it is.
Don't let them take your joy away.
Right. As long as you're happy with what you're doing, that's all that will ever matter in your life.
Yeah.
I was going to say last year when I went to Maryland Toy Expo in June, it was the first time I met people in the Cabal in person. And, I had people, got a chance to talk to a bunch of people, talk to Len, talk to the guys at the table. And then we were just hanging around the table talking just about stuff. And when I came home, I told my wife, I was like, I found my people. And that's probably the biggest thing. Like you were saying earlier, it's like my people, it doesn't matter what you look like, sound like, hair color, glasses, no glasses, beard, whatever. We're a people together because we found common ground on stuff. And even then, some people may not like fish people and some people do like fish people. Or they may not like a mouse king. They may want to just a Christmas present. So, but we still find that ability to kind of like connect. And, we have people that are doing things that they've never thought of. Curtis is a great example. Curtis, I'm going to talk about it for a second. Where Curtis said he was not an art person. He wasn't an artsy person. He wasn't anything. And this community has, he's thriving. He's one of the people that I point to. Like someone's like, I want to learn how to paint. You gotta get art.
Probably one of the safest communities to sort of fake it till you make it, if that's what you're interested in, because I have seen a lot of people, tremendous support, not just the same, Curtis, yes, but a lot of people, not just one individual, and it's done as a group, so to speak. It's everybody puts their helping hand out there, and collectively, it helps. So,
but I think if your partner or whoever it is really cares about you, they see the joy that collecting gives you. They see how happy. Like I have this tiny toy room. I walk in here and it recharges me. It makes me happy. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel like a kid again. So I think that it's just grace. Like people need to have a little bit more understanding with everyone these days. But just look at how happy it makes us to collect and be amongst our friends that also collect. You know, it's totally a healthy thing, I think.
And you got to also, I mean, I think most of us, especially in this community, start to realize, you know, we talked about the dark side of collecting. You talked about it before. What are you doing it for? You know, and I had to take a step back because I was getting to the point where I was like, okay, I need 2 or 3 of this one. I need this one. I'm going to grab that one. Sorry about that. I just had an interruption.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It's like, am I actually taking it out? Am I enjoying it? You know, do I have stacks of figures that I haven't yet opened? And it's like, oh, I want that. Get it, put it in a box, you know, not even put it in a box, just put it somewhere. And I haven't even opened it yet. And then what's the next thing? That can become obsessive. That can become where it's not, you know, doing for you. For some people, they love to put boxes, you know, on the shelf, or they hang their boxes. It's like they never open it, you know, mint on card collectors and stuff. And that might bring them joy. But I think most of us have realized, you know, when you open it, especially this stuff, you know, you either touch it, you feel it, you start to paint it, you start to pop and swap it. Are you enjoying the thing that brings you joy? Or is it just replacing something that you had before that you became obsessive about? Because that, unfortunately, is what, you know, substance use, mental health, and things like that can become, is you're obsessing over something. Or are you actually enjoying it? You know, open it. I've enjoyed the figures more that I said, I'm going to, you know, stop buying as many. I'm going to, you know, if I'm not opening the thing and doing anything with it, you know, we know that, you know, people love to say, just put it on the shelf. But it's like, at least once, you know, pull it out. And I always see that with people, you know, especially from like customizers and things, when they take something, they don't just go, oh yeah, that's cool. They actually, you know, they turn it around, they look at the details. And I'm like, I didn't do that. I didn't, you know, really look at and enjoy, go, oh wow, that, you know, didn't notice sometimes something sparkles, didn't realize something, you know, there's a shade in there, that there's multiple colors. That's why it looks the way it is. To start to appreciate that thing, I think is important, and it opens up another layer for you to enjoy this hobby.
Yeah, I kind of agree with a lot of what's been said so far. Like with my wife doesn't care for any of this herself, but she obviously realizes it's what I like to do, and she, you know, at first she gave me a little grief about it, but now it's just, you know, it's what I do. It doesn't interfere with things. You know, I'm not taking money away from bills to do this stuff. So, you know, if we're okay, then she's okay with it. And same with her. She's got her, you know, she's got her collections, and so anytime she ever wants to make a crack at one of mine, it's like, oh well, you've got those, so you know, it works both ways. I don't understand. She collects the adorables and a little tiny like itty bitty thing. I'm like, but it doesn't do anything. It makes her happy, so
Right,
that's what it does. Yeah, exactly. So
I think it's just understanding each other and giving each other that, you know what I mean? It's okay to do what you do and to like what you like, you know, just have understanding for each other, you know, and give each other that.
Absolutely. And then
don't be a collector snob. You know, there are people that will say, if people love Funko Pops, oh my God, you know, what's that about? Or people that enjoy watching silly movies, Sharknado and stuff like that. It's like, oh, why do you enjoy doing that? It's like, well, are you being critical of them for what they enjoy? But then you want people to accept what you enjoy. You can't have it. And it's a psychology, and it goes back to what we were saying earlier about people that need to bash things in order to build their stuff up. Unfortunately, it is a human trait mentally. In order for us to think that our thing is at a level that's acceptable, we sometimes in our heads think we have to then push down the rest of the stuff. It's just how, unfortunately, humans work. And this is part of, you know, the process that we, you know, discuss with people when we're going through recovery and they're going through things, is like, you know, your thing doesn't need to be the best, or it doesn't need to be better than everything else in order to be good for you. But some people, in order, and there's guilt that's associated with toy collecting. There is shame that people have for it. So it's like, I'm a toy collector, so I feel guilt and I feel shame. So in order for me to feel better about what I do, I've got to put down what somebody else does. Because if I'm putting down their thing, then my thing gets boosted up in my head that it's acceptable and it's okay. But I do feel shame and guilt for doing it. But, at least I'm not a pop collector, or at least I don't collect this, or at least I don't do that, So that's human psychology.
Yes. Deflecting for sure.
And then on the dark side, I mean, I think we covered a lot of this early on with the Rat King stuff. Like, if the lack of a release of a figure that you wanted, like, brings you to the point where you're saying something hateful online to somebody else, maybe that's when we cross into the dark side. We should probably take a step back and reassess.
I mean, there's a lot of dark sides when it comes to, but it's like Everett said, it's psychology. It's embracing something negative or toxic, maybe not even realizing it. I keep saying give grace, and that's something that I'm really trying to push, is just everyone give grace to each other, and give a minute of understanding, and what's good for you is good for you, and may not be good for me, but if you're happy and in your place, then bless you, be happy.
Right. And I think to take a point that Everett mentioned too, like you have to also know too when you need to take a break. And sometimes that might be somebody saying, hey, you've got all these boxes you haven't opened up, what's going on. Or you have to make a decision depending on what's going on in your life at that moment in time. And I've had to do that several times where I've lost a job and I had to stop collecting comics, or I had to stop doing this, whatever it was. Or there's times too that we go through, like, well, and you mentioned earlier, Greg, I got all these extras, what am I going to do with it? I'm going to sell it. Let me sell it, get it on to somebody else who could use it. And like, I did a sale, I think I came back from my wife's grandfather's funeral in Michigan, and I was like, oh, you know what, I got a box here I've been meaning to put up. Let me just put it up today on the Cabal and see, just get it out. And like, I expect get a few responses. I put it up at 9 o'clock. By 11 o'clock, 11 out of 13 figures were sold. And 2 days later, my friend who's locally contacted me said, hey, if you still have those last 2 figures, I'll take them. Okay, great. So you do need to, spend some time too to edit your collection, go through stuff. And again, if it's not giving you that joy, or if you've never opened it, or maybe it's time to kind of pass it on, put some money back in your pocket for even if it's just money in your pocket for groceries or gas in your car, then that's what it is. But it's good to do that. It's good to not just put it in a box and forget it for the rest of your life. I'm going through some difficult challenges right now, packing things up, and I've got I've lived here for 20 years, and I've been a toy collector for a long time. And I've gotten so much stuff that I want to protect it. I don't want to just put it in a box that it's going to crumple or fall away. And I realized too, it's going to take me a long time to unpack at a new place and put it up, but that's okay. That's going to be fun for me because I'm going to get to dust some things off. I'm going to get to put my Carver Customs Dio up and put some lights up and do some cool scenes and put some of my soft goods from Joseph Connors up, and
there you go
on figures. And there's going to be lots of fun. Like, so I'm looking at it as a positive that I'm going to get to do this at one point. But it does kind of weigh. It's like, man, I got a lot of stuff. And my wife's like, well, it's not going to be all over the house when we get to the new place. I'm like, it isn't really. Why not? It is today.
And that's
tomorrow.
That's something that and I'm sure a lot of collectors deal with it is, you can't stop that collecting in you, even if you don't have the room, even if you don't have the space. There's still something in you that needs to collect and store it. Like Big G's got a storage. I've got a garage. People have bins. Like, what is that in us where like we have to collect? We have to, we can't stop this thing that's in us. Like, I don't understand that.
So I'll say I'm good. You want to go ahead, Rob?
So I was just gonna,
Rob.
for me, I mean, the whole reason I was collecting is because I'm sure a lot of people here know that I'm an addict and alcoholic. And when I decided to quit, my doctor told me that I needed to find something to occupy my mind, because within like the first year, every addict relapses if they don't have something going on. And that's what I did with the toys and the vinyl and all that stuff.
It stays.
But I started to realize, like, within like the first couple years of collecting, it was that same feeling of like wanting to get high, like finding something for that,
chasing that high.
Yeah, just like when you, not like when you buy something from like an online shop, but if you go to Target, you're like, oh my god, there's that Jada Street Fighter, like that one feeling that you get, like that immediate feeling. Like I started to realize like that was happening a lot with my collection, and I was just doing that left and right, and I didn't even take a lot of these toys out of the box or anything. I would just get it just so I could like have that feeling over and over and over. And I don't know, for me, I kind of, it's almost the same thing as getting high for me. Like that's the reason I was doing it. And then I started to realize, like, I don't know if I'm collecting because I like collecting toys, or if I'm doing it to feel that feeling again, that excitement that I finally found something that I've been looking for forever.
Yeah.
Once I started to realize that, like, then that's when I knew that a lot of these toys had to go. And it just started to become a problem. Like that I'm just spending money not because I wanted that toy, but just because I wanted to feel that excitement that I found something that I had been looking for. So
yeah, it's
the adrenaline. It's that dopamine. Yeah. It's a dopamine hit. And you know, if we're going to get very technical about it, substance use, toy collecting, anything that is obsessive or compulsive, it's not the problem. It's a symptom of the problem. It is either self-medication. There are things going on. You can't just, because if drugs, alcohol, or toy collecting was a problem, then everyone would have a problem. So it's the individual, and it's what. So, Schmerber, you said it. Why are we doing that? Can people look back personally? Because you know, I'm clinically, I can look at things and had a lot of experience with that. For me, it was trying to replace the childhood that I lost. You know, when I got older, I had put stuff in storage. I was a collector as a child. I put stuff in storage. I had moved away for a while. A family member was supposed to be taking care of that, and it got tough for them to maintain it, but they felt guilty. They didn't let me know. Unfortunately, they let go of the storage unit, and I lost everything from my childhood pretty much. So for me, when I would see things coming back, it was, I want to replace that. So it was replacement for that. And once I realized that, I didn't need everything, because you're never going to replace you can't replace something that's gone. So for me, it was, if I look at like the new mask things that are coming out, my first reaction is I want all of them. Yeah. Because as a kid I had, but then in my head I go, but I only really had 2 of them that I really enjoyed as a kid. Yep. So those are the only 2 I really want.
Yeah, yeah.
It's you gotta take a step and like you just said, Greg, why am I doing this? What
self-analysis?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or talk to someone, talk to a friend. I mean, we're collectors. We chat. We talk about why we do the things we do.
I learned that from thanks to Mr. Bill from Dorklair. He's actually taught me a lot on purging, and from like, even though he got me hooked on these darn glios, but it's you know what, years ago, like after my divorce, I got very depressed, and I had a lot of my stuff in storage, and my thing was, I started to, like Rob said, I started to drink a lot. I started to drink a lot. Every day drinking during work, and just drinking. And I worked in the alcohol industry, so it was easy for me to drink while I was at work. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, vendors would come in, free booze. Here you go. Yep. So it's like, and a good friend of mine, Jocelyn, she came up to me and said, you know what, you got to stop drinking. Why don't we go for bike rides? Like, you have motorcycles, let's go for bike rides. And then, so that became my obsession, was buying motorcycles and revamping them, reselling them, and riding them. And, that became my first obsession. Then my toy collecting became, again, when a friend of mine's a couple years back had the 6-inch figures of the G.I. Joes classified. And I went into that again, and then I went into my storage and started pulling toys out, and I'm, oh man, and that started again. Then I started selling and purging my motorcycles to buy my toys, and selling off my firearms to buy toys. And I'm just like selling everything I could sell that was my first obsession to my depression. You know what I mean? And, toys have become something that now I'm purging more of, because, when I speak to other collectors and like Bill and stuff like that, that makes sense and tell me sensible things like, do you got to go over a little bit, like my girl also says, you know what, it's great you collect, but do you need 12 boxes of the Barbarian? Do you need this? Do you need that? Do you actually? Yeah, I want to build a couple different ones. Yeah, but you don't need all of them because you don't have the space for it. And I'm like, bingo, the space. I don't have space for it. You're right. So you know what? Maybe I need to get rid of some more of this stuff. I mean, last year Legion's Con, I gifted my mom. My mom fell in love with the Valorverse Vanguard. So I gifted her one because my mom's 79 years old. She said I like it, and I was like, so for her birthday I gifted her a Vanguard, and I have a video that I showed what you call it from Valorverse, Bobby Valor. And I was like, this is my mom opening up one of your Vanguards, and she had an awesome time opening up this Vanguard, finding the stuff in the inside, and she has it on her mantle over there. My dad's like, why do you have a toy up there? And she's like, oh, I love, she's not a toy collector. She collects all the little trinkets, but you know what? Collecting is for everybody because everybody has some kind of enjoyment out of it,
Right.
So it's like you can find something that's a plus, and I don't see nothing wrong with toy collecting as long as it's something positive.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
you do it responsibly, and a lot of us don't do it responsibly. A lot of us,
Right.
I admit that I'm a compulsive collector.
But you're also generous to the community. If somebody wants something, you'll be there,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
so
Yeah.
that's a positive. You know what I mean? So I think with us in collecting, finding this community has turned it into a positive, I think.
Right.
Because we can share with others, we can trade with others, we can, talk about it. It's not an isolated thing. We're not collecting, in shame, and not sharing with anyone. I think this community where we embrace each other and help each other with our collections and stuff. So I think that this community has definitely helped some of us, like myself, that have that obsessive, collecting thing. I love to trade and to share with others and to gift figures for new fans or whatever. Like I think that's a positive. So I think the biggest thing is to have fun and to make it a positive and share with others.
Yeah.
And being genuine and being genuine. I mean,
Right.
You see it in a lot of other areas. You see it in the toy collecting also. If the reason for you doing it is not because you just enjoy the thing, and it becomes tough because there are some toy collectors who didn't have a social circle before this, and now that they're in this circle, they do try. And I'm not saying anybody does it here, but I do know there are some people. They'll try to buy their way into friendships. They'll
Mhm.
do that, and it's like, what are the reasons you're doing it? Is that the somebody should genuinely want to hang out with you and talk with you because of who you are. If you are doing it, in a way to just try to buy friendships or to do things, it's not going to last. It
Right.
never lasts. It may last
Not
for a
real.
little while. Right. It's not real. And it goes back to, introspection and why do I do the things I do? What's the reasoning for doing it? And it's a tough thing sometimes. And that's why, support should always be there, and that's, reach out to somebody, but it's interesting because there's no Toy Collecting Anonymous or Toy Collectors Anonymous or Collecting Anonymous for whatever it is. But it can become just like those things. So, people should know, if you do need it, you can go to any anonymous group. It doesn't have to necessarily be for the thing that they should be accepting. And unfortunately, groups like that are just like everything else. You may go to one in your town and it's horrible and it's a bad experience. Doesn't mean they're all bad. You can go find another. I knew people that used to travel into Manhattan because they had a great recovery group in there where the one locally was horrible. So find something like that that's going to support you and be there for you. And
right. So it's about addiction, not specifically what it is that you're.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Steph.
You're
muted.
You're muted.
Still muted. There we go.
There you go. Oh, now you're muted manually.
Oh no, we can't hear you.
Okay, testes.
There you are.
See what support
100%.
does. We got you there.
Steph, don't ignore her.
I know. I agree exactly with what you're saying, Everett, and I've shared the same sentiment of previous years because you see some people who are really into collecting where it can be, it borderlines that obsession thing, but just taking it to a reality type of thing. If I were to go and seek out a support group outside of my toy community, like in the town, I feel like someone would just like laugh their ass off. And I'm like, hi, I'm Stephanie. I'm addicted to toy collecting. I love the plastic. Like, I just feel like it wouldn't be accepting. Like, I'm taking what you're saying serious because it is a serious thing. But need,
well,
like,
again, it's so I'm again
I think they would just laugh.
Yeah,
I think it's just
because of my training. I look at it like substance use disorder and addiction. There's all these terms that people use and things like that. But again,
it could be the same thing.
If you start to ignore family functions, if you're not paying your bills, if you're that's where it becomes So a lot of times, and not to minimize what people are going through, but sometimes people are like, oh, I'm addicted to it. It's like, yes, but it doesn't reach that level because you're not, meeting someone at 3 a.m. to buy a figure out of their back trunk. Although I've met people in shady places. I want to get that figure. They found it in.
I've done that. I've done that.
If you're taking care of your responsibilities, if it's not, you have a family. If you miss a birthday from a child because you're waiting for a drop or you need to go to a thing that maybe you need to go. And I think people would understand. You said, I missed, a child's graduation because I had to be online for a drop. It's like,
priorities.
Or like you can't take care of your household responsibilities. Like let's say you're about to lose your toilet but yet you still buy toys, or like you need repairs here and there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's when you start like being concerned for your friends.
I didn't get as much at Legion's Con this year because our car needed, almost $1,000 in repairs. So
and we survive. We live. We survive, and
I think a while back, that's why we when people say, oh, we should start a Mythic meetup and stuff like that. And a couple years back, Brendan and I, that's when we started to like say, I believe it was Brendan and I, we were joking around saying, oh, we could have Mythic meetups and we could have little toy convention where we can talk about our toy stuff and our problems and stuff like that. And it's like, but it's true. It's good to have a like Steph says, a inner community toy convention where if you see somebody that's really, really, I mean, not taking care of their business, it's hard to know that as well. But like the personal business, like I honestly, I don't know how I do it. I mean, I always figure it out. I'll put one of my motorcycles for sale. I mean, I got 4 bikes left right now, what I mean? And I'm like, I'll sell one of these motorcycles and I could fund next year's a convention, whatever it is. And it's like, I'm always doing something to get what I need when I need, my toy fix, as we say. But I mean, it's good to have a local area that we should meet up, or people can meet up, our friends and, fellow toy collectors could come in and feel what we feel at LegionsCon every year. Have something local we can do. It could be there's people that do it all the time. And names are not coming to my head right now, but I mean, there's a lot of our Cabal members that do Mythic meetups and meet up with their friends. Heinrich and Greg did it not too long ago for his birthday.
Right. Yeah. Guesagwe and his family and,
Yeah,
Dub, they all get together.
It's always something to you
Wonderful
can,
family.
Everett and Brendan.
Reach out and talk about it, and don't be afraid of it. And everybody has something, a little default and a plus to them. You know what I mean? Everybody has a little fallback and they have a little excel. So you have to excel for yourself. You have to put yourself forward and say, you know what? Don't be afraid to say, hey, you know what? I got a problem. How do I get rid of this? Or how do I do this? Or how do I collect this? This is interfering to my life now because, I can't get enough of it. You know what I mean? It's like any other addiction, you can say. We just have to be proud to say it with our chest and say it out loud. And because a lot of us are going through it that we're afraid to talk about it, and we got to help each other out. That's what we're here for.
I did that with our group chat with Heinrich and Greg. We have a couple other people in that group chat. And I had reached out to them when I told them that I wasn't going to LegionsCon because of financial bullshit. And they all called me, and I was there just spilling it all out, crying, telling them what was going on in my personal life. And I mean, don't hesitate to reach out to your friends because they're all there for you. And
absolutely.
I'm super
Greg and
grateful.
Heinrich were all there, and I really appreciate it.
It feels like I have the best group of brothers, really, in the sense that I can reach out and not feel afraid to anyone on the screen, and I know it'll be reciprocated.
Absolutely.
And a lot of times we don't take that leap, Rob, like you did, but I'm glad that you did, because then you're not harboring that shit,
Yeah. No, totally. And
that's what makes us stay sick or stay depressed or whatever. So, I need to take some of that advice, because I know I do have really good, you guys are like brothers to me, for real.
Yeah.
Ask yourself why. Just ask yourself, why do you do it? Again, alcohol, some people can have one drink and they go, wow, this is great. I just enjoy it. I enjoy the feeling. Some people need to have 20 until they don't even feel the alcohol.
Right.
They're just, so the same thing. It's like, do you need to buy 100 toys, or can you buy one, pull it out, mess with it, take pictures of it, paint it? Like, that's the obsessive part. Like, just, are you doing it for the thing, or are you doing it because of you're replacing something else that's internal and that's going on? We all need to occasionally, seek out whether it's a therapist or a comrade or a friend or someone and say, hey, I'm going through something. This is what I'm going through. Sounding board.
Absolutely.
This is, and then let them, help you through that process.
Right. Yeah. Me and Joe Martinez he was early and I was a little late, but we were talking about just opening up and appreciating. And that's something that I'm guilty of doing is I'll, that chasing that high of collecting it. I've got a koi now, or I've got a Valiant Knight, or I've got an Enoch, and then I just put it on the shelf, but I don't even open it and enjoy it. And I think that's something that I need to do, is to stop and really appreciate, instead of that drive to collect and to get and to keep. It's like, open it like I was a kid, and I remember walking with, I had a figure in my backpack or in my pocket, and just the joy and happiness that I had. And I remember Bespin Luke as a kid, like I studied that figure. I would just look at it and see how the intricacies and the mold of how it was painted and all that, and just really appreciate what we have. I said that before when we were talking about addiction and the dark side of collecting, is just enjoy what you have. I try to turn off that drive to keep buying. Oh, I need this. I got to have this new figure Obscura. I've got to have, but it's like FOMO. You also, you have
that
to
only lasts so long. Right.
Appreciate what you have, you have a room full of stuff. I've got figures on shelves that I haven't opened yet. I just put it on a shelf, and I need to stop and just appreciate what I have instead of that next. And the toy companies, they keep that up. Like that's why you see a lot of us saying, well, I just collect mythics now. Like I don't collect anything else. Well, it's
to
because,
me that's not a sustainable marketing
right
way of going about it, honestly. And if any company does lend itself to strictly always create that FOMO type of advertising plan, I just think it's gonna not be sustainable at all.
So
grateful what you have.
The conversation earlier about you and I were talking earlier with this dark side thing. I was talking to you about how I was homeless for a year, and shortly before that, and completely unrelated, I would like to add, I had a bit of an addiction to like Funko Pops. I was buying like everything I came across, whether I was into it or not. It was just the thrill of the buy and all that. And it took me when I finally did become homeless, which I'll explain that in a second, so people aren't just like, what? It was like I was like, I don't need any of this stuff. I don't need Funko Pops. Why am I even buying, this Funko Pop of this character from Nightmare Before Christmas? I personally am not into Nightmare Before Christmas. Why am I buying it? Yep. And so, like, it took me getting homeless to see what I was doing. And the issue with me being homeless had nothing to do with my financials. It was the area I was living in was not. I was working 60 hours a week, and I had thousands of dollars in my bank account, and just places were not willing to rent to me because I wasn't making enough money and stuff like that. No, I was living in Flemington.
Okay.
Flemington, New Jersey. Everything's just really expensive out there.
They push people out that have affordable housing sometimes.
Yeah. But
towns. I'm sorry to
that
hear
wasn't it. I was renting a room from somebody for a while, and then they couldn't rent it to me anymore because they were selling the house.
Oh, okay.
That was. But the reason I was homeless is because I couldn't find a new place to live because everybody wanted, so much, and then you needed a certain amount of income. But that's beside the point and off topic. But yeah, it took that for me to figure it out. And then for an entire year, I think I bought like 3 figures that whole time just to keep myself a little sane in what was really, really a dreary time for me. But yeah, like I've been keeping a good enough track on myself on my buying, I think, at this point, to where like I'm not buying things so much just to buy.
Yeah.
Since then,
well, it goes back to what we were saying. It's so now, like, because I've always been trying to, not always, I've been lately trying to relate toy therapy to traditional therapy, and then addiction to toy addiction. And it's like, okay, let's say I have stress and I have trouble in my life, and I have a drink. Maybe for an hour or 2 hours, I no longer have problems. But because I'm able to tolerate it more, the next time I have a drink, it puts away the problems for an hour. The next time I have a drink, it only puts away the problem for a half hour. So now I have to have 2 drinks to put away the problem for an hour. Next thing you know, the drink, it could take away my problems for 10 minutes. So I'm drinking multiple drinks in order to put away my problems for 2 hours. Same thing. If I buy a toy, it brings me that joy for a period of time. But if I'm only buying it, and like you said, Greg Schmerber, putting it on the shelf without even opening the box, it took away that time for 10 seconds. If I open the toy, if I enjoy it, I can enjoy it for hours. I can enjoy it for days. I can enjoy, like, it can, what it's meant to do for me. Why am I for you personally? Why do I collect? Because it brings me joy, and it reminds me of times that I had previously. But if I buy a He-Man figure and I don't open it and really experience that, and remember, wow, when I was a kid, and I remember I had a cast on, and my nurse had bought me the Wind Raider, and my mom bought me the Castle Grayskull, and if I'm just leaving them in a box, it does it for 10 seconds. I got to move on to the next thing. So I'm like we've talked about, you're constantly chasing that high because you're not really. So now I know, take it out, put it up, take out the other ones.
Appreciate
and then I started, like you said, well, what do I do now? Because I've got the ones that I had as a kid. Oh, I didn't have this one as a kid, so maybe now I need that one because I didn't have that one. Next thing you know, you've got 100, and you're being surrounded by them, and it's overwhelming. So you do have to step back and say again, why am I doing it? What is the reasoning and what's the purpose?
For sure. Yeah. The self-analysis, I think, is a first step. And it's nothing wrong. It's nothing. We're not broken. It's just we tend to slip into those, obsessive tendencies, I think.
The only thing I would, and I'm not saying it in a way to be confrontational, the only thing I would challenge with that is I think we're all broken.
Mm-hmm.
And there is no perfect person, because a perfect person is a person that can sit in a room by themselves, that Buddha-like. Enlightenment means you can sit for days and years and not need anything and not need sustenance and not, you're totally satisfied in life. None of us are there. So we all have broken pieces, and the people, I think the most important, that come into it. I don't collect these things just because of these things. These things are awesome. It's you guys, like getting to hang out at the cons and talking to you guys and chatting and creating
relationships.
That's the important part, because again, what I believe, my belief system, we're all broken, and little things help us to, mend. It's almost like in the Asian culture, if a pot breaks, they will put the pot back together with gold, and it's considered to be a better thing because now it has gold lines throughout it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I believe is with us, that every time we talk to somebody and hang out, we're mending those pieces of us, and it's better than it was before because it's made with gold. So the relationships to me are the important pieces.
Everett, when I was saying that earlier today, how I had talked to Heinrich and Greg about the financial stuff that was going on, and I told them that I think I would have to quit collecting. Before I had talked to them, I thought about that if I had quit collecting toys at the same time, I thought I was going to lose all my friends, because that's the only thing we had in common.
Not at all.
And everybody in that chat was like, we're not only friends because you collect toys, so that's nothing to freak out about or anything. But yeah, I thought about that long and hard, because prior to collecting toys, I would collect vinyl records, and I made a lot of friends in the vinyl community. And when I stopped collecting records, the friends went with it, and so I freaked out about that. And everybody was just like, dude, we're friends. We're not going to stop being friends because you collect toys or you don't collect toys. You just got to handle your thing. And I was just like, oh, dude, that was such a relief hearing everybody say that. But yeah, I thought about that.
And I'll say for Rob, and I know you've already shared that like you said, you're in recovery and what have you. The addicted mind, or the person that suffers from addiction, their mind only works in black and white. It's like if I need to quit right now for financial reasons, in your head it's like, oh, I've got to quit forever, and you don't. It's all temporary. It's all for now.
Yep.
So again, because just like in recovery, you say one day at a time. If I say I'm never going to use drugs or alcohol for the rest of my life, it's very difficult. But if you say I'm just not going to use today, it's very easy. It's one, that's why they say one day at a time. So same thing is, it's not forever. It's just for now. I'm gonna take a break. Who knows what the future can bring? I mean, if you hit the lotto and or a family member you didn't know passes and they left you $10 million, you'd probably be the biggest collector of all of us. So for now, that's all. It's temporary. But again, the bonds and the relationships, I think those are, we hope. I mean, everything's finite. We lose people and things happen. So you know what? For right now, you have a bond and you have a relationship with people. Enjoy that. I don't need to think about what's going to happen 10 years from now or next year. Or I know for right now, we're in a good place. We're sitting here on a Sunday morning chatting toys.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
And it was when we talked, Rob. We had the guys on the call. It was everything was from the heart, man. Because all our concerns were for you, the person. And I'm sitting on the couch. My dog was sitting on the couch. My wife was sitting on the couch. And after, we were on the phone for, I guess it was 2 hours. And after we got off, my wife just looked at me. She's like, "Oh my God, I'm so impressed with you and all your friends." She's like, "I had no idea. I had no idea that you guys are going through this. Someone's going through this. And you guys without hesitation jumped on a call to help somebody." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That's
to talk too." You know what I mean? Whereas that's not necessarily the norm, in society.
I was just glad that he reached out.
I'm glad he did too. And it's what you said was needed to be said, Rob, because people do have this stigma that, I'm cool because I collect toys. I collect psychology. I'm going to lose my friends if I stop collecting. And, with the sinceres, the people that we meet, our friends, I really think that doesn't play a part at all.
Yeah, I really thought about it like long and hard because I was like, I'm not going to be collecting. I'm not going to have stuff in common with them anymore. Like, I'm not going to be on these chats anymore because, like, I'm not going to be one of those guys like, well, yeah, I have a pickup now. And I was like, you guys aren't going to want to be friends with me.
It can't always be the pickup word, you either can get it or you can't. I find joy in just appreciating what somebody else is showing too. You can't get it everything, but you can appreciate what they are showing to you.
Hey, you still appreciate the stuff. I mean, you don't have, for me to enjoy Van Gogh, I don't have to buy a Van Gogh.
Right.
Like, I can go to an art museum and enjoy it. So you can, I mean, it would probably take some willpower, but you know what? You can go to places and just enjoy and appreciate and respect it. I think that's where I've come with mine. I love the Mouse King. I think it's an awesome figure. Financially, it's not the right place right now. So cool. I can enjoy it. Obviously, you guys are going to start posting it. And that part is where, it has to come to where it's like, okay, appreciate it in someone else's hands, live vicariously. I can see I'll watch reviews, and previously I may have been like, oh, if I watch too many reviews, I'm going to have to buy it.
Right.
And you don't have to. You can enjoy it, and you can know that, again, one day, either I'll get it, or it'll, if it's that important to me, even in a year, if it's doubled in price because now it's on the aftermarket, if it's that important to me, I'll figure out a way to get it.
Right.
And it'll be more meaningful to me than if I just bought it right now and got it, put it on the shelf with other figure obscures that I haven't opened. If that's the case with you, like, that's what we need to start looking at. Is it the reasoning for it? And so,
yeah, I personally can't afford to do too much more than just mythics. So like cosmic, I'm in the cosmic cabal, and that's about it. I don't really. I'll pick one up if there's some parts or whatever I need, but then I'll just sell off the parts that I don't need, and I won't display a cosmic figure because I can't afford to run it all. But I'm still in the cosmic cabal, still like looking at the pictures, and I still follow the posts, but just chill and look from the sidelines.
Yeah, and it's okay. Like, if that FOMO, which is a very popular term now, like, once it goes past, okay, I didn't get it, and but once you get, like, you're gonna be okay. Like, nothing has changed. You're gonna survive that missing out, and like Everett said, it's like, it's gonna be around. Like, I had to teach my stepson, You know, he loved all the San Diego Comic-Con exclusives. I've got to get it. I've got to get it, Greg. And I'm like, you can't afford everything. You can't get everything right now. So you're going to be okay. Get what you can. Don't put yourself out. That stuff is going to be around. You're going to be able to get it. You know,
a lot of you guys were doing reassuring that too to me. They're just like, sell what you need to sell. And if it's something that like you want back later down the line, you know, be there or we'll help you get it. Or something
Absolutely.
Like
or we'll give it back.
and philosophically, I mean, think of it like this, and it might get a little deep, but it's like none of this stuff, like this right here, I have it, but it's not inside of me. What I do is I look at it, I touch it, and I create mental memories and images of it. I can do the same thing by looking at something on a screen or watching somebody's video. Like right now, I've got all this stuff, but it's in my head. It can't physically. So I've realized I can own in my head a lot more stuff by watching videos and by experiencing through somebody else. And I don't need to physically have it where, God forbid, if I got to move, holy shit, I got to pack all this shit up now. And
oh yeah.
So, you know,
that's a real thing.
You really don't have it anyway. It's not, you know, you only have you. At the end of the day, when you put your head down at night and go to sleep, it's only you. Your stuff is somewhere else. So whether it's in your own room or somebody else's room, and you know what? That's cool. It's cool that I can go to people's houses and enjoy their stuff and say, oh, that's great. I love that. I got no room for it. I'm not going to, but I can always go to their house. I can always chat with them. I can always look at their pictures and enjoy it just as much, because it's only in our heads anyway.
Right.
Like the hit is in, you know, the enjoyment is in your head.
And you know, that's interesting that you said that, Everett, too, because like again, I remember growing up as a kid, we didn't have every single toy. And you would go over to your friend's house and you play, or we bought some
and we were okay with that.
Yeah, we were okay with that. And and it did I know it changed like for my brothers and I, when my family moved from a town and we moved out into the middle of the country, and we were on a little 2-street development, and there was nobody around that had stuff, you know, but we started getting a little bit more. I think our parents felt a little guilty, so we started getting more toys. It was also the golden age of the 80s, so there was a lot of cool stuff coming out. But yeah, there is something about that like you said, if it's okay that, you know, Greg goes to ZoloCon and gets the ZoloCon exclusive baby, and I just kind of look at it from afar too. That's something that we have to kind of get to that point, because it can get overwhelming. Like I said, I'm trying to pack up my stuff, and it is overwhelming because I don't want to just throw all my stuff in a box, because I want to make sure I'm wrapping it, or I'm putting it in a plastic bag so there's no paint rub, and put a layer of bubble wrap on it. And it does take time, but like yesterday, I was doing it while watching football games in the afternoon, and I got 2 hours of it done. I probably have, who knows how many more hours I'm going to need to do my entire toy room, but I'm just trying to do a section at a time. And you know, I enjoyed Legion's Con this year because I had priorities of stuff I wanted to buy, but I didn't buy everything I wanted. I had certain things I did want to get, and I also had to leave room to say, okay, what could potentially happen? What could I potentially get? But I really enjoyed, like I said, I really found enjoyment in that personal one-on-one, you know, we're actually sitting or standing in the same room connection. And Sunday at Legion's Con was up better than Saturday for me, from the standpoint that I got to spend more time talking to people.
Yeah.
And
same.
so I would say this to anybody who's going to be watching this and haven't been to Legion's Con: you need to be there Saturday and Sunday, because Sunday's when you're going to make these relationships. Sunday's when you're going to be able to talk to Benny and Steph and Joe and Rob and Joseph and talk to the Lins and talk and spend some time with them and ask them about CarverCon, ask them about all the stuff they've got going on. Or even like I sat down on a chair and I talked to Matt Stein for like 10 minutes, and we were just talking about stuff, nothing related to toys. And it was so much fun. Like I really enjoyed it.
Well, you get to talk to the horse. Like you can see Corn Boy, and you can see Treadaway, and you could see these guys, and you get to talk with them and chat, and Jeremy, and like all the talk to the guys that are in the shipping crew, and it's like they've got an insight that we don't think about. Like, oh shit,
Yeah.
you know, what's it like when that happens? Like, get that perspective of it, and that, you know,
It's like every year at Legion's Con. Well, I call it. I call it my mythic vacation because it's like I take 2 weeks off, the week before, the week after, especially to unwind. This year I had a girlfriend, so this year it's like I had to spend like a lot of time with her because I knew I wasn't going to spend too much time, you know, with her when I was doing my Legion stuff.
Mhm.
And I think it was like Tuesday or Wednesday night. I rode up to Parsippany on my motorcycle just to go see some of you guys, and I parked my motorcycle right in front of the hotel, and the lady came out. She's like, "Are you gonna park that there?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm leaving it right there." And she's like, she saw the stickers on it, all the YouTubers and Mythic Legions and the Cabal stickers, and she's like, "Oh, you're part of yeah, Mythic Legions Con." And she's like, oh, "Okay," and she walked away because everybody went around the bike, so she just left the bike there. She didn't tell me to move it afterwards, but I mean, it's a great thing when you can just come down to Legion's Con, even if you could come down a little bit earlier. You get, like you say, you get that insight and you get to run into people also before the madness starts because it becomes a madness in there. It becomes, you become like a chicken without a head.
Stimulating.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's
You're
totally
overwhelmed. Yeah,
overstimulated. Yeah.
you miss so much. Like this year was my first year on a table, which was fun, but also like I missed so much. I couldn't get all of my tiny T-shirts. I couldn't get all this. I couldn't get that. I couldn't get, I couldn't run into. I mean, I tried to talk to everybody I could when I went out and took a break to go buy my stuff, But it's like it was heart wrenching not to be able to walk around in my own leisure, and I couldn't do the role playing game. I couldn't do. There was a lot of things I couldn't do that I wanted to do. I didn't do any armory because I couldn't spend the time on the line, So and then when I did go to the armory to do the stuff I wanted was gone. So I was like, I can wait and not spend my money on this, spend it on something I want. Like, I went crazy this year on Glyos. Glyos, oh my God. I love my Glyos communities. Listen, I PJ, MJ, Marty, I spoke to her.
They're great guys.
Marty and I become great friends. I'm talking about we have a lot in common. We spoke about motorcycles and we showed pictures to each others. And I mean, we still text now and everything. He's an awesome, amazing dude. I love him. I want to say also blessings to his family. They had a little somebody passed away in their family, so I want to say God bless them and my heart goes out to them. Prayers goes out, but it's a great thing when you meet people that you don't even know you're gonna have so much in common with. It's like, besides even toys, it goes beyond that. Once you start talking about your life, what you do or who you are, and that's what Legion's Con has become, something that, everybody thinks it's just like a Comic-Con or it's like a, no, it's not near that, man. It's something more. People come for the toys, but they stay for the community. They stay for the friends and the families and become family members.
Absolutely. Hey, Joseph has to go for it's been a long show. Joseph, do you have a minute to do your show and tell and shout outs or?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, Benny, but he's got to go. He's got kids that are waking up and stuff.
No, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, it's a Sunday, so they just started waking up at like 9. But no, so just real quick on the show and tell. I know Dorclair just recently brought up the general subject of the brand, but blockies. Yes. I am absolutely hooked. I've been doing the blockies Transformers since they came out, like I don't know, a year and a half ago or something like that. Definitely recommend everyone if you haven't looked into it. They are nice. Like when I first started collecting, I was doing the custom, not the custom, the third party transformers. They're so expensive though. It's like you have to save a long time to get one. These ones were like $40. You can get 9 of them. So
wow,
definitely, I hate blind boxes, so I don't recommend trying the single one offs unless you just to try it. But like the AliExpress, sometimes you can get the whole box for $40. So definitely that is the thing for the show and tell was I'm hooked
Cool,
on
man.
blockies.
The blockies.
Cool.
Yeah.
they're
So like I
very
said, I'm doing
popular right now.
yeah, I've been doing Transformers. I also though I have some Star Wars and the Mandalorian ones on the way, and then
I got one of the Marvel ones from Dorkler.
oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I've got a wave of Spider-Man on the way too. So I'm kind of they're tiny. I mean, so like if you see here, it's just a little itty bitty dude, and so they're easier to shove. I've got like one shelf just jammed full of blockies, so you don't have to worry about space on them. But they're also they're fun though because like it gets you back to forces you to play with them because you have to build them. So you get the hands-on time mess around with it and definitely learn it, like you said, see every single detail of it because you're sitting there putting it all together.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Mine came put together already, but I could see because I've done a lot of model kit building before, and
and that's the thing is these are like they are model kits, but there's super basic model kits that and no skill involved. You don't have to have done a model kit to do one of these. It's more like a Lego than anything, So anyone can pick it up, follow the directions, slap it together, and so you get to have some fun. You get nice, full collectibles that fit anywhere. So, like I said, that's my addiction right now is the blockies.
And they don't feel as cheap as like some model kits, where they feel like they're gonna break or something.
Right, and I'd let my kids play with them. They run off and they come back up to me and they're like, one's missing an arm or whatever. You just pop it back on, boom, done. Yeah,
they're cool.
Love that.
And then before we head out, my shout out was actually it's kind of a half shameless self plug, but it's a shout out to Joe Martinez.
Yeah.
Right. He's like, what? So aside from just I don't know if anyone saw my post. He did my logo. So like when I first started, I came up with like an image in mind, and I just like grabbed some clip art of a gauntlet and a needle, and so he did my logo for me, and then he redid my logo for me without me even having to ask for it, and so that was really awesome. But also he's doing he's doing the images for my deluxe tunic sets.
Oh, that's awesome.
Those are awesome.
That's so cool.
This one I just said like make something like so. When I first came to him, I had some specific ones in mind, but then he did some great ones. So I was like, I want some. Just give me designs. And so he came up with this one. It was a cosmic type thing. Of course, I got to make everything mythic, so it's kind of like a space time mage or whatever. But he's doing these. So any of these that you guys see, they're all the art is done by Martinez.
Nice.
So, thank you, sir.
So on a cricket, how do you get those on the fabric?
Yeah, he gives me a digital file and I use a Cricut to cut it out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That one was actually I was inspired to make that by classic comic book Doctor Strange, his magic effects, where it'd be like little swirls and circles and dots. And so that he asked me for a wizard one, and so that's what I made. Just thinking of Doctor Strange. And it turns out it'll work well for cosmic too. So you want a cosmic with a tunic?
There you go. Yeah.
I gotta pick your brain later about that, Joseph, because my wife has a Cricut and the iron-on thing, and she was gonna get rid of it, but it's been sitting under this desk forever because I knew at some point I was like, dude, I gotta find somebody that knows how to use it.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
Connection is made. Connection is made.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, I'll let you go. Thank you very much for hanging out for 3.5.
Joseph, it's a pleasure, Joseph.
Hi, Joe.
Thank you guys for having me. Thanks.
See you, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Thank you.
Fun hanging out.
I'm going to table the subject. We've talked on it for a while, and I've enjoyed this topic, and I definitely will approach it again because I think it's an interesting topic that a lot of people have opinions on. But I wanted to kind of meld the favorite Legions Con pickup with our show and tell. So show me everything you got. That way, some of us can expedite the show a little bit. So let's start with Everett.
Okay.
What do you got, buddy?
Show and tell and Legions Con pickups.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Okay, so Legions Con, I grabbed the Snakehead.
Nice.
For the Thygar, I grabbed the Thygar because I actually I never got the bare-chested one. I only had the other one because I liked him better.
Me too.
And so, this was just amazing to
School figure.
To do my build.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Armory experience. Just all the parts. It's just amazing what these guys could do. And I got this, the Mercurian helmet to go with that build. Which that experience is something that is amazing. Just being able to go through there and make your own figure. It's like, right. That's mine. Like I'm sure other people have that build, but not as many do. Like there were so many options that people come out of there. It's like,
you make your own thing, and that's what's fun.
Yeah. So are we doing like just in general pickups as well?
You can whatever you want to show. If you want to show
so
something
Legion's Con, got this from Chris D13. This is the Uzarian demon. So Uzarian is a color that's used in Glyos.
That came out this year. I really like that one.
This was the Legion. He came out at Legion's Con, and then he had it on the store. I don't know if it's probably still available on his store. And then this one was the Patina King.
Oh yeah.
Which he did the demon colors in. So I like, Chris's demons are awesome. I'm really glad that he, is putting those out.
Those are cool.
In different colorways. And then my buddy Kevin
Hedgehog says those are still available.
Uzarian is still available. There you go. So Kevin Hamilton at Lone Wolf Labs, been going since I met him at a Toy Con years ago, and I'm so glad he's at Legion's Con because he's one of the booths that I have to get to every year at Legion's Con to at least grab some stuff.
I like that
bookshelf for Legions. I had to grab this Dr. Doom.
I love that.
Nice. Got my Dr. Doom. It's great to have that. And then something he had, again, he was like, I really wasn't sure if I should bring it, but I did for my G.I. Joe Classified. This is like a table, but it's like as a 3D of maps there, where it's like it's got the Terradrome and some little Hiss tanks.
Oh, sweet!
Yeah. He makes the coolest stuff, man.
Yeah, he does.
So it's kind of like that. So definitely glad for that. And then George had been out at DCon and we chat on Messenger and he said, I was like, oh, I love this figure. I wasn't able to get it. So he grabbed it for me. This is a Mighty Maniacs
cool.
Jaguar, Death Jaguar figure.
Different Kevin. Sorry, Kevin.
Kevin Johnson, sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking the other Kevin.
It's been a rough weekend. So
yeah, I ordered that one.
It's cool looking one.
Yeah, so I got that. I got the other stuff from Legion's Con exclusives and stuff like that. But those have been like recently the stuff that I've really enjoyed getting in. I did grab this. We had a not a Mythic meetup, but Chubsy Wubsy had a figure appreciation day last week, and we went and hung out. So I did grab the Savage Crucible. It's like a battle cat.
Vetras something or other.
Vetras repacks.
Yeah.
My first one, really, really good figures. But I love Battle Cat. So I love Motu. So I had to get something
that's cool, man.
There you go. Rob, anything you'd like to show off, sir?
I'm going to go really quick because I know there's a lot of people in there. So the Legion's Con stuff that pretty much everybody picked up for me, him.
Nice.
Yeah, Revenant with Arthas head on it.
Yeah, that's great.
The Emil custom.
Oh, man.
She's beautiful.
My friend
Yeah,
in
that thing's
California
great.
reached out to me and he's like, "Where do I get this?" I'm like, it's a one of one, buddy."
The Armory Magnus.
Awesome.
Thanks to Mark and Brian for getting me the pants and the boots. I like them.
Those are awesome. And you made the shirt too, Rob. You telling us in the chat.
Yeah,
Show that off.
the
Show
shirt
that
was
off.
all-
Yeah, that looks great. You made the whip too, right?
The what? Oh,
The
the
whip?
whip. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, the shirt was just a ripped up shirt, and then a bunch of Hasbro stuff that recently came in. All these guys.
Yeah, sci-fi.
Wi-Fi, Budo,
Udo's awesome.
Punisher. Somebody swapped the black boots and the white parts with the original Punisher that just recently came out.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Dark Lair, the Blakey that he sent me, Blakey. These are really freaking cool, man.
Yeah,
This
they
is
are.
fun. And Cryos, Cappy. These guys are funny. And I got the one that George was selling also.
Cool.
And that's it. Oh, one last thing, because it's on my desk a lot, but I think it's really cool. Even
Yeah,
though
that
it
is
goes
cool.
for the boss fight.
Nice.
I need to look into that one.
We have to chat about that separately, Rob, because I want to get your thoughts on it.
Yeah, me too.
I mean,
Me
it's-
too.
Yep.
It's all right.
Same.
One
Said
little
it's all right.
thing, Little Yoda guy.
Yoda. Yoda.
That's it, man.
Yoda. All right, Benny. We gotta expedite this. So
Right. Well, I have too much stuff to show, so I'm not
I
gonna
know
show
you do.
just my
Show me your favorite stuff, man.
Well, my favorite stuff was like I got a bag of Monster Force. So
Sweet.
I got
Their
a
stuff is so good.
I got a
love their stuff.
shitload of them, and also picked up a bunch of Glyos, like my famous bag of Glyos.
Oh my god.
Jesus, dude.
It's like,
Yeah, that's insane.
yeah, it doesn't end there. There's like endless Glyos everywhere, and these guys are so.
You got that at Legion's Con?
Yeah, the bag, yeah.
You
Holy
be shopping,
crap,
man.
I see Gabe convinced you to buy a lot.
Listen, it's like these guys are so freaking cool. But I mean, I have so much that I can't bring down. Obviously, I picked up so much, but this is one of my. I wanted to show Rob. This is one of my.
Oh yeah, the Chun-Li.
Yeah, Chun-Li candy, little hand candy toy. It's like
Nice.
third party, but awesome figure to play with and have on hand. But there's so much that I picked up, and I was just blessed enough to be able to do that. And yeah, that was quick, but yeah, that's a lot. There's more.
That's cool, man. That's a lot of Glyos, dude.
Oh yeah, the Glyos doesn't end. It's like I have orders coming in back to back, even stuff that I already ordered. But I was also, have blessed.
Mr. Carver.
Oh shit! Didn't hear the whistle. My bad.
I was gonna see if he was paying attention.
I wasn't.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
Armory build. I didn't really buy a lot, so armory build.
That's okay. You
And
bought something good.
boy, so that's the main things I had out. Everything else is put away too much, and I can't get it back out. But
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff, buddy.
Yeah.
How about you, Heinrich?
Oh, I'll go quick again. First and foremost, the Mark Calvo
Yeah.
Legion's Con exclusive sort of Valgard head, which he sold a bunch of. He's
Oh, wow.
making more. If you're interested, he's got a post on the Cabal. Definitely get this head.
I never knew that was a thing.
Helmet comes off. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I didn't know the helmet came off. That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, oh yeah.
Thanks,
This
Heinrich.
is,
I never knew I needed that.
now you know. This is really cool because this is the David Williams head, which also I have the T-shirt on.
Nice.
David had a great Legion's Con because I bought a ton of stuff from him. This coat is from Keon Farley, so this is kind of my Wastelands. Thanks to Curtis Ackerman for the suggestion on which body to use. Love the nymph. I bought several of her, and I'll probably buy a couple loose ones, or other ones when they come out. The scaphoid, those one wing doesn't want to stand, so I won't grab it. I love this build. This was great. I wish I'd bought another one, but this is the exclusive parts. But this is fantastic figure. Love the boots, of course. Bought this one from Monster Force Legion's Con. This is the Donner
I want
Party.
to get that one, dude. That one looks cool.
I just got him yesterday.
Doorclear has a review up on this. If you
That's
guys,
where I
I would
saw it.
recommend checking it out. Very impressive figure, very cool story. Also from Legion's Con, I bought the exclusive Lieutenant Griffin Invisible Man.
Yeah, I got that one too.
If you compare it with the regular one, they're awesome. So
Yeah.
he also has some. If you look at his hands and his head, he's got some parts on there. And let's see if I can do this is from my buddy Chris Ferrone. He had these arches that were awesome. It's primed already. He said, "Oh, I need to paint it." I'm like, "I'll have to think about it." But then I saw somebody on Instagram, and they had a brick wall, and they were putting grout on it and then wiping it off. And I'm like, I think I'm going to do that because that'll make life a lot easier. And then two figures that came out recently. Just got in with the barrel. Beautiful figure with side boob. Rachel from X-Force and X-Men, the daughter of Cyclops and Phoenix.
Oh, that's awesome.
Excalibur or X-Force?
Excalibur. Excalibur and X-Men. Sci-Fi, which Rob showed off already. This is one of my favorite shows growing up.
Love it. Love it, dude.
And then I have the Punisher that goes. The Nick Fury that goes with Rob's 2-pack. Schmerber's got yours is on the way. Got the Punisher. So that I shipped that yesterday. And then I showed off this tree before, but I'll bring again. This is from Anthony Husel. So if you're looking for he's got a bunch of trees of different heights.
Looking
So you do a full forest. You can also paint these if you want, or leave them as B. They're very cool. And last but not least, I want to show this because I bought this from Anthony as well. He had a cool little table, just 3D printed, cleaned up. You can also paint it, or you can leave as is. But this was, I figured, since we've got a tavern, we've got the Curtis Barkeeper figure coming in. This would be good to have a couple. I need to probably pick up a couple more of these, but and then I had a lot of other stuff, but I'm just like, these were the main things I wanted to show off. There were lots of. It was really great to see everybody at Legion's Con. We had fun. Also, I do want to tell Brian while he's here, the dia that I bought from you that was fantastic. When I showed it to my wife, the first thing she looked at it, she goes, "Oh my God, I love all the little mushrooms he put in the inside of it." and I'm just like laughing, like here's this really cool aged dio, it's falling apart. Look, with the way that Brian does it, it's kind of worn. And Corey's asking where I got those Marvel Legends from. I got them from Jay's Comics and Toys. So, but yeah, she loved the little mushrooms. So she might be wanting to buy some stuff for me when we see at CarverCon. So
there you go.
Awesome.
All right, Steph, how about you?
Yeah, I got some.
What'd you get?
Some great, neat, interesting things.
Yeah.
Well, my first custom girlfriend made this.
Whoa.
Yeah. So
Who made that?
Cokie, Monica.
Cokie. Awesome.
Nice.
La Coquille. Look at those.
How thoughtful. I
Beautiful.
I absolutely
love it.
That's a cool head sculpt, dude. What is that? Somebody printed that?
Yeah, look, and it even has like the snakes going back.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. I wonder who did that.
I'll have to find out. But like the horns serve me all too well.
Very cool.
I like horns. I got that. Another gift I was really surprised and not expecting to get was this beautiful articulated resin from Big Dub.
Oh. Whoa.
So look, it's tail moves.
Oh, nice.
Fortunately, we do not know the name of the artist. I'm still working on it, finding it out. But I love merfolk and anything sea serpent, snake wise. Got that. far as Mythic's concerned, I got a Trevor lunchbox, which yes, it's tradition now. It's filled with Glyos. I now have 3 lunchboxes that I have to still go through to put up on these shelves that are growing. You don't even see there's other shelves over here too, acrylic shelves that I have. But when you get 3 lunchboxes full, you need to start addressing the situation, opening them up, putting them in your fodder bins or something.
Yeah,
But it's still fun because, like,
I
for a
feel
rainy
that.
day, have something to have open. What were you saying?
That's funny stuff because I have all of my lunch boxes
Yeah.
filled with Glyos too. Even I have
Do-
Glyos. I have Glyos lunch boxes that I brought. They are filled with Glyos.
Oh my God. Yes. I know. We have the first Trevor lunchbox. I have a Warlords of War lunchbox. And
Yup,
I
yup.
also got the mouse pad
Oh,
Trevor
nice.
of that.
I didn't see that.
You didn't?
Nah.
Got Koi. I also have been waiting a really, really long time for ox fruit. So I got her.
Nice, nice.
Happy to get her.
Yeah, I picked up of those too with Cosmics.
You just muted yourself. Yep.
Still muted. Still muted. There we go.
Nope.
Nope.
Now you can hear me, right?
Kind of there.
Very,
Barely.
but very lightly.
I feel like I can hear Heinrich's voice. Can I hear your
Yeah.
voice, Heinrich? Or
Hello.
is that a delay? Or
Might be a delay.
There is a delay coming from somewhere.
yeah. Ooh, I like that one. Those are cool.
That's great.
Oh, it must have been from Marty's son, Funkatello.
I grabbed that
From
guy.
Marty.
Yeah, I have
He's
all
cool.
those too. I missed that the little one. I missed.
Oh, this guy, he goes
Ye-
with.
That was Cappy Space, right?
Yeah, I missed that,
Yes,
and I
this is
missed it on.
cool.
Yeah,
That little small guy is awesome. I love that guy.
Yeah, he is cool looking.
yeah.
So glad I got those.
Something unique and interesting. These are handmade.
Whoa.
Faded. It's a cloth that's printed.
Yeah, one of the guys makes the creators makes them
What is that made of? Is that
It's-
cloth?
cloth
Fabric?
Yeah.
Cloth, yeah, cloth.
fabric.
Like
Those are
cotton.
good. Those are nice.
Yeah. And then this is by 8-bit.
Interesting.
Little, probably thingies. It's a Hercules this time.
Thanks, Heinrich. We'll see you, buddy.
Later, Heinrich.
He has a
Heinrich,
bye,
later.
Heinrich. See ya. Here's a bunch of little
Yeah, he's making articulated cloth figures.
That's
Some of them
interesting.
articulated. Yeah, some of them the arms and the legs move on the larger
Whoa.
ones.
Oh, dope.
He's got-
Yeah, that's something I've been wanting to do as well. Okay, and then last but not least, I got some of the exclusive pickups, like now scaphoid paint job, fading, anti-fading, the all black one. And then what's really cool is a friend in the community that I haven't seen in a while. Maybe you can see him once a year. His name is Adrian. It was really sweet of him to come to me and say, "Oh, I forgot, I have something for you." And first year I met him, he had gifted me an Outer Spaceman exclusive to San Diego Comic Con like years ago. These orange astronaut. And then he's like, "Here, you can't have this one without the other. I just found it." So it was
Oh, wow.
really,
Awesome.
Oh, beautiful.
yeah. And then speaking of Outer Spacemen,
Sculpted by Four Horsemen Studios.
Yes.
Yep, definitely. A lot of the
I love OSM.
OSM, I only get the one pretty much sculpted. real fast. They have a sale where for $10 you can pick up some of the glow in the dark
Yes.
astronauts.
Eric Miller messaged me about that. I have those already. Those are so good. The blue ones and the white ones too are
blue ones, yeah.
$10.
The chulo chick, man.
Yes,
You know
I've
what
got
I mean?
the radiated one. I need that blue one.
Right, and then I think her name is like Afrometio or something, but the skull chick she has like an astronaut bubble
I've
head
seen that one.
with the skull, and then her body is great. She has tits and
Hey Steph, is your earbuds, are they working, or is it going off your computer or your earbuds?
well, it keeps
Your mic.
flipping. It right now is here. But
Yeah.
can you hear me now? Can you hear me
Yes.
Yeah, you can hear it if you're really close.
Mic is from your computer.
But if you're too far away, it's very, very quiet.
Yeah, I think your microphone is
Too far away.
well, I didn't say it's shit, but it's not working.
No, it's just, if it's too far away from.
Well, no, I think there's a mic in her earbuds too, right? Her earphones.
I don't see it, dude. It looks like those are just regular.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I mean, we could hear you before. It was just really quiet. Like we all had to be quiet and listen.
Oh.
Brian Lynn's falling asleep over there.
Brian Lynn, you can do the commentary for these, okay? I'll just show.
All right, cool. I know nothing about glass, and here we have this nice little package that she's showing right here with something.
This is Borderland
Syndicate.
Horde.
Yeah, those are probably from Carver Customs. I don't
Right?
I don't know what it's from. I'll take credit.
Artistically crafted by
Look what I'm taking
Brian
credit for.
Carver Customs.
Yeah, I mean, man, that's about it. I just
Okay.
have a lot of fun
Hey,
stuff.
Steph.
And yes.
Quick question.
What?
This is the one you're talking about, right? But there's another black one, jet black one, right?
Infinite Faden. That's the Infinite Faden.
But there's one that's all black, flat black. Correct.
That's what. Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
That's the one I'm missing. I need to
That's
Honey,
the one
where'd you
you're
get that one from?
No, I don't think there's a flat black.
No, wait.
The Infinite Faden.
No.
No, there's a gray one that only the studio got.
Oh, an all gray one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric Miller says it's all gray. Oh, that's rad.
Oh,
yeah, I
all
can't
gray.
keep up with that.
Yeah,
so
we ain't getting that one.
Yeah, the studio got a lot of stuff. I bet.
Oh, cool.
That we couldn't get. That's cool. That's nice.
Very sweet.
Oh, thank
I
you.
just
Kurt.
love hearing about the gifts that people get. You know, I always find that fun.
Yeah,
somebody,
for sure.
somebody asked me where I got this at.
You got that at Legion's Con?
I think I got it at Legion's Con, but I think it's on the website, isn't it?
It's sold out at this point.
It's sold out.
Yeah.
Did it sell out? No,
Rob, you need one. I got you. I think I have.
Hey, dude, if you have an extra, please, let me know how much. That would be cool. That's a
I
cool
still got to
one.
get Martinez at Bios that I have to keep
I'm a
forgetting.
sucker for those little
I have no
faders.
idea what you're talking about.
Oh, stop it! Yes, you do, but it's something I will.
Oh, it's not sold out. Okay,
It's
it's
not
still in
sold out.
stock. It's not. I was wrong.
Is that the scaphoid one?
They also have the
No,
scaphoid one
they
too.
have the scaphoid and they have that gray.
It's in stock, right? This one.
It's in stock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brett says it's still on the website.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm dumb. I
Well, it's
must
on
have been
the-
thinking of something else.
It's on Onel.
Okay, gotcha.
Onel Design. ONELL.
Gotcha.
I'll shoot you a link.
And they send you a gold part with it too, like something like this.
That's
Yeah. I remember Bill was showing that off Tuesday night or something.
Brett
As
says
somebody
mine.
who got
stowaway parts.
Yeah.
As someone who got mine at Legion's Con, I was robbed.
Well,
Yeah, I was robbed too. Don't worry
and
about
then I
it.
ordered
think it
more,
came
so
in the
I have
mail.
extra.
Did it come in the mail
Yeah.
away though? Not at Legion's Con. You didn't have.
No,
Otherwise,
not
I
at
think
Legion's
you
Con. It
would've
was at the mail
gave
away.
it
Yeah.
to me. Yeah, these were the when you mailed it out.
He is on there, dude.
I have an extra pair of legs if anybody wants to trade for like something I don't have.
I'll trade you something. Figure it out.
All right.
Maybe you can tell me what you
Man,
like.
that's a cool looking faded, anti-faded.
Joseph.
Yeah.
This guy's
I
awesome.
mean, Joe. I didn't mean Joseph. Joe, did you already do your
No.
things? Okay,
No.
go ahead.
So I guess I'll just start off with my armory builds.
All of them?
I only did just two. My two favorites.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna show everything off. Don't worry. So I got really lucky. I got one of the Mercurian heads because David Williams is super awesome, and when he went to intern, he built this one for me.
Nice.
So thank you, David. Huge shout out to him, David Williams. Then I also found out my heads that I had painted in the Caucasian skin tone happened to match the skin tone from the armory. So I kind of made this dude.
Nice.
Love this figure, man.
Like, I just made a punk guy.
That is so metal, dude.
Like, the hammer is perfect. The armband or the wristband's perfect. I got the vest from some WWE Mattel Demolition figures. You know,
Yo, your shelf is too just cluttered. Just send it to me, man, and I'll make room for it.
Right?
You don't need that. You don't need it, dude. It's ugly. Just send it to me.
You could crank those out too, man. You should make more of those.
Oh, if I had the parts, I would.
I love that one, dude. I love that one, dude.
Huge shout out to Robert here. Freaking, I am in love with this thing. It is my figure of the year. I got it at Legion's Con for a ridiculously good price. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm a articulation junkie. I love my Mythic Legions. I love how everything's single joint and can move nicely, but like it's also kind of fun to pose a Mafex figure, which has like everything is jointed possible. And I've been playing with this nonstop. It sits on my shelf right here.
He's in love with that, literally.
I'm in love with
it.
I have not shut up about this every time I've talked
He really
to
has
Schmerber.
not. No, he has not.
Thank God
I'm
it's not
sorry.
life size.
I got this these soft goods from
It would take up a lot of space then. What are you talking about? That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hold on,
Also-
wait. Rob's got something to show. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh,
yeah on a Roman key female body and these soft goods from eBay. But yeah, these Stacy Gwen, like she's a great figure. I love that character, dude. I'm glad you got that, dude. I'm glad it went to a good home.
It definitely did. I'm so in love with it.
Yeah. Good for you, man.
There was so much when Greg told me, "Oh, this is Rob stuff." I'm like, really? I'm like, oh, I'm looking through it, and like, you know, at one point, I'm like, I put a little stack aside to buy. I said, okay, I'm gonna buy this in a few. Give me a few more minutes. And then somebody came and started looking at it, and they're like, "Are these for sale?" And I'm like, I wanted to say no, and I'm like, yeah, they are. They brought them all. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, you got that. I'm like, shit. I'm like, they got everything I wanted. I was like, but you got some good stuff on there, man.
Yeah, I'm glad they sold it because everything that sold literally paid for everything that I got from Legion's Con, and it was, and then some, dude. And there was a lot of money left over. So thanks, Greg. You helped out a lot, dude.
Of course, man. Of course.
I was peddling the Rob stuff. I was peddling the stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to.
It's all right. So I got one of the. Hey, Colin.
The scaphoid fade in.
I got one of the scaphoids. Yep, go ahead.
Hold on.
One of the. Hey, trying to figure out.
Colin has never been on.
Trying not to get feedback here. Yeah.
Welcome, Colin. Welcome.
Colin has never been on. Trying not to get feedback here. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome, Colin. Welcome. Colin has never been on. Trying not to get feedback here.
Oh, no.
Colin has his YouTube on.
It's it's giving me no audio on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Which is annoying.
Wow, you mentioned David and he showed up. There we go. Hey, David Williams.
Hi, David.
Williams
Good morning.
is here.
I'd love to have him on, but the time is so, and he's not an early.
Did you
I would
get
love
that
for him to be
scaffold at Legion's Con, Joe? Or did you order it?
No, I got it at Legion's Con, but I also kind of customized it a little. I made it a little more accurate to Scaphoid by
cool.
like painting some gold onto it.
Nice.
And a bit of the teal on the face part, just like on Scaphoid. I've been tempted to do the gloves and boots like the original Scaphoid and have them gold, but that's a project for another time. I also was able to get this cape and soft goods from Joseph Connors.
Whoa,
man! I love that.
This is one of my favorite builds that I've got
That
right now
yellow.
going on.
Yellow is so,
What
so
helmet
good.
is that?
It's Wolf King Customs. I think it's the one that's named after Maverick. I think. I could be wrong.
Is it the God's Fire stuff?
Yeah, it's God's Fire.
Nice.
kind of looks like a Halo helmet, kind of.
A little.
I don't mean that in a derogatory.
No, it definitely has the. It gives me ODST vibes.
Yes, ODST. That was.
Did you make that design also for him?
Yes.
Oh,
In fact, I
yes,
did these.
Actually, I did.
These.
Joe, we got to talk.
Glad you asked.
But he also then made me a awesome tabard with my logo on it. They completely sold out. I was surprised people were like, "Oh, I want one of those." The whole entire con. It's like, why does anybody want my logo? Like, I did it as like if they don't sell, I'll just buy the rest of them, from you. I was like, let's do it and see how it does, just for fun. And they all sold out, and I'm really happy about that.
Congrats, man.
And huge shout out to Jake Roston for making my exclusive head.
That's cool.
I'm planning to do a small run of these soon to sell in the Cabal, so keep your eyes out for that.
Nice.
And I think that's it.
Awesome.
Thank you very much.
So, Colin, real quick, I wanted to give a shout out to someone else, and then we will close with you, if that's cool.
Sounds good.
Shout out to our friends, the Two Nerdy Girls.
I was checking out their website, and their Dio stuff, like, they make some really cool stuff.
So that's Annie and Michelle. And they were at Legion's Con as cosplayers and really awesome people. So please check them out at the Two Nerdy Girls .myshopify.com, or just do a search for Two Nerdy Girls. And they just got some really awesome stuff. I picked up a Thistlethorn cloak at the show. I don't see it. Oh, there it is right there. Hooded cape with scarf. And it's rad. It's really cool. So please give them a check out. And she did show me some things that she's making for Koi and some of the cosmic stuff too. So they've got some cool new stuff that's coming. So check them out. Two Nerdy Girls.
Look at Mark's comment.
Do not search for Two Nerdy Girls, right? Very funny, Mark. Very funny. Very funny. So I will
remember you were going to do the final shout outs. I don't know if I just wanted to do one shout out.
Yeah, go ahead. If you have a shout out, go for it.
In reference to exactly what we were talking about, because when I originally got into this community, probably the first person I saw was Walter, because I got into the community 2 days before the Exodus sale. And luckily, I made it through the Exodus sale, bloodied and bruised, but I did make it through. And that night, I saw Walter do a live from the Cabal. It was much smaller then, obviously. This was probably 5 years ago, 6 years ago. But Walter, it was just him going on, talking about the sale, talking about the toys, and the community that Walter has built here. I mean, I think we're all here because he, decided to make a community on Facebook, which can definitely be a negative place for some toy communities. But Walter created just an amazing community and brought us, I think, all this to the fact that, the Four Horsemen ended up making it the official fan page of Four Horsemen Studios and Mythic Legion. So Walter Hagen, the madman himself, thank you for everything you've done for the community.
And get better, Walter, because Walter had a little pinky removed.
Yes.
So
his foot now makes the horns.
Right.
He just does the cabal horns.
I think he did that on purpose.
That was really well said, Everett. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Saying that,
For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyone else have any shout outs?
Shout out to Cullen.
Of course.
Yeah, putting all his hard work into it.
Well, actually, genuine shout out to Cullen for starting up. Oh, fuck you.
Ball cares.
So for doing, starting up the Legions chat,
yes, for sure.
That's brought a lot of us together, and it's something I've done every Friday night since my first one. I think I've maybe missed one because I was just so bedridden sick, and I'm now kind of the co-host for that with him, and you're awesome, Cullen. Thank you for that.
It's a fun Friday night thing for sure.
Yeah. Can I shout out our chat, like Mark and Join and you guys. I couldn't make it to Legion's Con, but like all of you guys, like texting me and calling me and helping me out.
For sure.
Sending me pictures. I laying in bed, I still felt like I was there. Like even come Monday, I felt that worn out after Legion's Con kind of feeling. So shout out to Mark.
We miss all our friends that don't make it, man. So you were definitely missed for sure.
Thanks, dude. And it was cool seeing a lot of people wearing Spooky Zora shorts there. That was pretty awesome. So shout out to all of you guys. Love you guys. And Curtis. Look at this guy.
And Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis is okay.
Shout out to all the creators and all the YouTubers that make it possible for us to stay interlinked. And shout out to all of those that want to be expired and are not there yet, but keep moving.
For sure.
Pick up a paintbrush like Curtis does. Keep trying. You don't know until you try.
That's right.
And you know what? There's never any dumb questions. Ask a question. Just
100%.
So
I
everybody.
I bugged Cullen all the time when I first was new to the community. He was the only one that I really knew first, and he even recognized, "Hey, you're."
We all bug Cullen.
Smurf something?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's me. But so I appreciate Cullen being that friendly voice and face, in the community. He was definitely one of my first two. So
I text Cullen and Walter for everything. Before all my sales, anything. I'm like, hey, do you know this guy? Do you know this person? Yep, yeah. I know. They're my goal guys.
Yeah. Shout out to
Cullen for the Cabal Cares too.
Yes,
that is amazing.
We're gonna talk that in just a second.
And shout out to all the administrators in the Cabal. You guys are great.
Absolutely, they are great for sure. I heart Cullen. I want to shout you guys out for sticking through. It's been 4 hours. Thank you guys for being part of this. Thank you to the people that have been listening at home. I appreciate it. If you guys ever want to be on the show, hit me up. As long as you talk, don't sit there and not talk. I need some talkers on the show. So if you have something you want to say or you want to be part of this, hit me up, man. I'd love to have you guys. And then I'm going to leave it to Cullen. He's going to wrap us up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cullen, for reaching out. And I will give you the floor, sir.
All right. Hopefully my audio is okay. I wasn't expecting to do this today. So here we go. Just a quick reminder. In the Mythic Legions Cabal, we have the Toys for Tots fundraiser open now. Spots close Wednesday evening, I think around 6 p.m. Eastern. But don't hesitate. Get them now. Get them today so you don't forget, get distracted. Life does that sometimes. Every single spot makes a difference. If you can only get one, if you can get 5, it doesn't matter. It all has an impact. And if you can't get any spots, help spread the word, bump the posts, make some comments, get some engagement going on those, so that maybe somebody who can step in and help out sees it. We've got tons of awesome prizes donated. I think we're at 40, 45 revealed prizes. I think we're around 40 right now. There's a few more to be revealed still. Lots of awesome members of the community stepping in to help make this successful. Whether you are grabbing spots or donating a prize, it all helps. It all adds up, and it all makes a huge impact on the community. Last year, we were able to raise $10,000. My wife helps out a ton with the shopping. So we deal hunt. We try to get a variety of toys so that it's not just all, action figures for 10-year-old boys. We're getting stuff for, some of the older girls, some of the younger kids. Just get a variety, get some good deals. So we ended up like retail value buying $17,000 worth of toys last year.
Wow.
It was over 1,000 toys. It makes a big impact for a lot of people. There's a lot of families in tight, rough spots. Being able to have access to these kids, get these kids some toys through that Toys for Tots program really makes a huge impact on their holidays. So step in there, grab a spot if you can. And thanks to everybody who already has.
And if anybody wins that coordinated that stuff, it's fully rigged unless it's me that wins it.
Oh, jeez.
It's rigged.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Cullen, how do they go about,
That's just about to ask that. Thank you, Benny.
Let them know how they go about doing the.
Yeah. So you guys are a little quiet. I apologize if I don't hear it all. Again, last minute setup here. But yeah, so as Benny pointed out, if you PM me, if you don't know, but otherwise you can go into the Mythic Legions Cabal Facebook group. And if you're not on Facebook, I know there's a couple of you on Instagram only. That's okay too. Just hit me up on Instagram. I'm Toy Culprits. Also on YouTube, if you want to give me a like and a subscribe. All that stuff. But at the top of the Cabal, if you're on the PC or your mobile app, there's a couple buttons at the top. One of them is featured. So those are the pinned posts in the group, and you can find it right there. So go to the top of the Cabal, look for the featured button, click on that, and you'll see any of the pinned posts. And check that regularly, not just for Toys for Tots. We try to highlight what's going on in the community, whether it's YouTube shows, new reveals from Four Horsemen, or just any other important news. It's a good spot to check every now and then if you weren't familiar with it.
Is this going to be on Facebook Live or YouTube?
Yeah, so this is a wheel that's live in the Mythic Legions Cabal. We run this directly in that group because it is a group fundraiser. So if you want to tune in live, you don't have to watch it live to win a prize. I'll be jotting down names as we go. This is something that we've done a few years in the Cabal now. And prior to the Cabal, we were running Toys for Tots fundraisers and some of the He-Man groups as well. So this has definitely been something going on for, I think, 7 years, maybe now, 8 years throughout the toy community. But we've done the last few years in the Cabal. Facebook deletes live videos after 30 days, so you can't go watch the one from last year anymore. But this will be live and it'll be up for 30 days. I'll be chasing down addresses, coordinating all that for people to ship the prizes to. So I usually like to give people a day to rerun in case their name got tagged during the show and they want to kind of see what they won live instead of getting a message and saying, hey, you won this or whatever.
Hey, Colin,
I always give people the choice to be surprised as well too, if they don't want to know what they won, and just wait until the box shows up. Greg's panning through some of the amazing prizes we have. We've got some of those hot new Legions Con figures, lots of gift cards,
I like
a bunch of test shots this year.
Yeah,
some awesome customs. Sideshow Collectibles reached out. Those guys are awesome. They had an absolute blast at Legions Con. They really understood what this community was about, and they're trying to rope more of their people into the community too. But they reached out, donated a few pretty big prizes. I wasn't familiar with them. I had to look them up, but
that's so nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Really good stuff.
And what's the for I'm asking you because there's a lot of people after this, people are going to go on the Cabal and ask a question anyway. what's the price? I mean, what's the price for the spots individually?
Yeah, so this year it's $20 for one spot. We did $10 last year. It's a big jump. We went back and forth on it. The problem is that the wheel only holds 1,000 spots, and we were at 940 last year. So I was afraid that we'd hit that 1,000 spots. So to help with that, we increased the price a little bit. So right now we've got about 225 spots taken. That's $4,500 raised already.
Awesome.
And again, we just have a couple days left. So let's keep this momentum going. Let's make sure people get the reminders. Don't forget to grab a spot. And we've still got some more prize reveals to come too.
So good.
Absolutely.
Hey Greg,
it's not too late.
Can you make Colin big again?
I mean, God does that. I can't do that, but I can.
Colin, that fish tank is awesome, dude. I thought that was a TV at first, but
yeah, that is
it's the He-Man.
That is my Motu. If you look for hashtag Motu tank on Facebook or Instagram, you'll see some pictures and video
that's
of it.
so cool.
It's a 125-gallon. All the plastics are sealed to prevent leaching because that'll hurt the fish. It makes the water toxic if you don't seal the plastics. But yeah,
that's awesome.
I've always had a fish tank. Wanted to do something fun with this one. That's been up and running probably 8 years now.
Very excited. Very excited. So thank you very much. Thank you, Colin, for hopping on.
Thanks,
and sharing that. So any questions, reach out to Colin. And I want to wrap this show up. Thank you, guys. It's been 4 hours. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for being on.
Awesome,
Thank you for
awesome
people.
4 hours.
Thank you for
Fun
people
times.
listening. Had a great time, and we'll see you in 2 weeks. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye, guys.